Pilot will wait for your confirmation of thrust before releasing the ROV.
Understood. Pilot confirms control.
Pull the pin. Okay, pilot, let's push ahead, please.
Understood. Pushing.
And make your way to center line. Looks like you're headed there. That's a good heading there.
Understood.
It's good heading there, pilot. Looking good.
Good copy.
Just about to center line. You can start to straighten up.
Understood. Straightening.
Nice, that looks good. Let's just lock in our auto head, inverse the ship there, and we'll stand by for streaming while deck pays out the tether.
Understood. Inverse the ship. Auto head engaged, inverse the ship. Pilot off stick.
Copy, pilot. We're going to walk you back to center line here. Okay, deck. Assuming it looks good. Let's launch Sirius. Pilot, you can start to back nice and easy. Get a little bit of slack when we bring Sirius over the transom, please.
Understood. Backing nice and easy.
That's a good pilot. Let's just maintain what you have here.
Understood. Maintaining.
Okay, pilot, you might have to increase. We're bringing our forward speed.
Understood.
To the water up just a little bit.
Increasing back.
Something wrong with winch? Ray frame?
Looking good, pilot. Let's maintain this.
Understood. Maintaining.
We're bringing that A-frame back, and then we'll get you back out.
Good copy.
You start to ease on that halfway, pilot.
Understood. Easy.
We're bringing you back to center line. And go ahead and go off stick, pilot.
Pilot's off stick.
Pilot 0 wraps.
Zeroed.
Winch 0 the counter.
Done.
Deck disengage A-frame, please. Thank you. You're standing by for lines, pilot.
Understood.
Okay, pilot. Let's continue down to 50 meters at 15 meters a minute. Winch into the sand.
Understood. Coming down.
Pilot, do you want me to get your lights on?
That'd be great. Thanks, Sean.
Can turn his acoustics on too.
Got the acoustics.
Roger.
Ready for monitor swap?
10 meters, wire out.
D2, 14 meters.
Self-chain.
Yeah. Okay, you can just see your aux light there. It's pretty turbid.
Understood.
20 meters, wire out.
D2, 6 meters. All's well.
Could you punch out auto heading
Yeah.
and let it pinwheel? On D2. Come on.
All right, serious cameras rotating down.
Good tracking, both vehicles.
Copy nav, 30 meters, wire out.
D2, 32 meters.
Recalling color presets.
Four 0 meters, wire out.
D2, 4 meters. D2, all stop, 53 meters.
Winch all stop, 50 meters. Winch, dive super.
Winch.
Crew pass control to the control room, please.
Done.
Co-pilot confirms winch control.
Copy co-pilot. Nav, dive super.
Go ahead.
Hey, how we looking approach to waypoint 1?
We're a little north of it. If you want to just pass to the bridge and then have them come into auto, and then I'll call ship move in.
Yeah, let's do it. I'll call you back.
All right. ROV
Should have a little forward way in at this time, Sean.
You can go ahead and put it in because the ship they'll come to a stop to get in autos.
Yep.
So you can preemptively put some forward way in.
Yep.
Pilot dive super.
Go ahead, dive suit.
Hey, you guys are free to continue diving if you choose to. I know we have a long move there. You might want to work that out with Nav if it'd be good to get more wire out now or wait a bit. But
Understood.
You're free to dive.
Good copy. Thank you, dive suit. Nice job.
Let's stay here for a second
Copy.
until we get into auto position.
What's
okay?
current look like?
So it was low.
Just curious.
Nothing above 0.2 knots on the way down, and it kind
Understood.
of varies left and right. So
Yeah.
no, like I don't think you're going to blow any direction.
Okay.
Excellent question. Yeah, basically it's like
Pretty light.
let's see, positive north, if anything, and a negative east. So,
West, northwest.
all right.
Negative east is west.
So if anything, so yeah. Basically, if anything,
Coming out this way.
if anything, it's you're going to be blown kind of the direction you're already going. So, all right. They're probably going to start passing the bridge, and then be ready for them to all of a sudden stop.
Understood.
Right.
I've got some forward way on
Okay.
right now.
All right.
Should I get a little bit deeper below you, Sean?
Nav dive super.
Get a couple
Go ahead,
of
dive
minutes.
soup.
Hey, can't confirm. Bridge has control. I'd like to give comms back to you.
Roger. Nav has comms.
Roger, Nav has comms.
All right, I got a 5 meter delta now.
Copy that. Looks good.
Nav winch.
Go ahead, Winch.
Yeah, everything looks fine down here.
Roger. Thanks, Winch.
Thank you.
Bridge, this is RV Nav. At your convenience, you guys can get into auto position. Looks like you're doing it now.
Copy, Roger. We'll do. Do you want us to call down then once we're in?
Yeah, sounds good. Thanks, Bridge. All right, boys. Just going to come to a stop.
Copy. So what's the benefits of having both vehicles pinwheels as opposed to having both vehicles throw their autos in?
If you have depending what currents and stuff you have, if you put your autos in and it's not lined up with currents, they could just unnecessarily work the thrusters.
So it's just
RV Nav bridge.
Let them find
Go ahead, Bridge.
a natural.
We are
stream.
in full auto position.
Copy that. Are you guys ready for a ship move?
We are ready for a ship move.
All right. 300 meters. That's 300 meters. Bearing 193 degrees, 193 degrees. And let's start at 0.2 knots, please.
Understood. Range of 300 meters, 300, bearing 193, and speed of 0.2 knots.
Good copy. Thanks, Bridge. All right, 1706.
I'm
All right. I'm dragging us southbound.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Yeah.
I'll go back here some to increase that.
And then I'll increase the speed of the move probably once we get going and if we're comfy.
Okay.
Does that sound good?
Yeah.
So if
So
I do...
what's the times?
If I do 300 meters, and I'm doing point... Huh. Oh, it's because we double scroll lock every time we actually hit it once. Okay, point 2. That's a 49-minute move.
60 minutes to bottom.
You guys can start going down if you're good.
So even in decimal 2, the move should get there before we do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me then.
All right, Sean. If you're ready, I'll take out auto depth and we'll start coming down.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right.
You Delta 5, you're going to start ramping up. Let me know when you're heading down, and I will follow you with winch.
All right. Let's go.
All right.
Coming down.
Coming down. Winch is paying out. 10, 15, 20. Delta 4, I'm going to hold at 20 for a little bit until you get a little more. Delta 5 looking good, looking better.
And Bridge, this is RV Nav.
Okay,
RV nav,
increasing
Bridge?
to
Yeah, if you're
30.
comfortable with increasing the speed of the move to 0.3, we're okay with that.
Roger that. We will increase to 0.3.
Copy, thanks.
Delta 8.
Okay, that's 30. Almost 30, 29, 30. 30 down. Okay,
Good copy.
looking good.
30. Delta 8. Got it.
Nav,
Hard
Bridge.
way on.
Go ahead, Bridge.
So we've increased it to 0.3. We'll see how the thrusters react because we're just kind of doing a lateral move here. But so far they're happy.
Okay, yeah, if they're unhappy, just knock it back down to 0.2.
Okay.
Thanks.
So just wear and tear on the thrusters. That's why we don't use autos. For both
Not
vehicles.
just that. It also could be in a position. They wouldn't necessarily, if you put auto headings in, and you're not in line with like currents, you won't necessarily be like lined up. You could be like offset too, which still doesn't like necessarily line you up. So no matter what, you kind of want to find like a natural streaming line that lines you up and then go from
You
there.
want to blow in the wind. Sometimes the wind is too strong for you to fight.
Yeah. But at 50 coming down, you want to take it off immediately as soon as you're coming down.
Yeah. Because
You want to naturally stream.
you want to naturally find the stream
Yeah.
right away, yeah.
Gotcha.
And the ship's moving forward. So typically, no matter what, you should be streaming
Yep.
somewhere behind the ship.
Understood.
Nav, Bridge.
Go ahead, Bridge.
Are we in a good spot to re-enable the prop?
Yes. Yep. Go ahead and take
alright.
your port rotor back. Yep.
Will do.
Delta 13. Spin up.
Spin up or down?
Make it more down. Oh no.
Oh, you would do the opposite, yeah.
Got Stereo's apps cam working now or not so much, Sean?
I think the monitor switch pushed it back. There you are.
So that's a wide angle camera, right?
That is not a wide angle.
Would you prefer?
I would say put a wide angle wherever you can.
Okay.
I don't see why wouldn't we want a wide angle? Unless it's for like distortion purposes.
I was
Right?
thinking, yeah. I was thinking that you could like catch more detail of D2, but then you see less stuff. So
I would still argue
You
the
like wide
quality of the wide angle versus this one outweighs that.
oh yeah. So the option is either an HD wide or an HD narrow flat port. 'Cause
Copy
you're
that.
Definitely going away from the analog.
I would say exterior cameras make them wide,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
Interior, maybe if you're trying to, I don't know, or a PTZ, if it's something we can move.
Yeah.
I could say
I like
make
the
it
wide
narrow.
too. All right.
Pilot, can I switch rotators and test Zeus rotator on my joy box?
Absolutely, Sean.
Okay.
Nice launch, pilot.
Yeah,
This
I
is
came
good.
to center. I overcompensated for yesterday, not getting to center line fast enough. I got there.
I thought it was perfect.
You know, it was
I
not
thought
too
it-
fast.
I
Took me
mean,
over.
Thought it was
Maybe a
good.
little bit. I thought it was fine.
Okay.
I do that all the time. That's about.
Yeah.
Sometimes I go way too fast, but
I felt like I was.
for some reason it seems like D2's closer to the stern than I've ever seen. Do you feel that too, Sean? It seems like every time we pull, it seems like every time we pull the pin,
It seems
D2,
like every
D2 just like keeps wanting to
50-50.
magnet.
Yeah, I don't know if that's...
Every launch I've seen this cruise, it's like I don't know what's going on, but it seems like D2
know.
wants to just be by the stern.
Yeah.
But you pushed right out of there. It was fine.
I thought it was good.
Yeah.
That was great.
That was great.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes. 209.
Yep. 210. You got a pen?
Yeah, I'll remark it. All of them, right?
Yep.
Yeah, looks like it.
1712.
It was wild to me.
And they came back at 220 depth, Sean.
1712, 55. They came back.
So they went out at 210, came back at 220.
All right, we're going to roughly 1800. This is your contours, gentlemen. So this is deeper, this is shallower, this is the deepest, right? And then it goes up to shallower.
Copy that.
So deeper north.
Yeah, so technically you're only in like, you know, these are 10-meter contours, so like, you know, this is 1810, this is 1800 right here.
What's the update on dweeb targets?
Nope,
So is this just engineering dive?
engineering dive.
Copy that.
This is the flat zone where we're going to do our DVL engineering,
Understood.
and then we're going to kind of wiggle our way southbound.
Yeah.
And then if we want a little bit of slope, we'll have it here. If we want to stay in the flat, we have it there.
Cool.
We're going to start today's dive with some
You still want the
DVL
rotator, Sean?
tuning.
Sorry, what?
You still want my rotator, or are you good?
I gave it back, I thought.
Okay.
Yeah,
No,
I
I
think
didn't
it's
know
good.
if you were good.
Oh, yeah, I think it's it seemed fine to me.
Okay.
I'm assuming it seems fine to you.
You are at
Yeah.
basically 300 meters.
You can't see quite a bit of the hose and the temp probe.
Yeah. Your drawer is out like an inch or two. So once it's in, you still see the tip, I think like the string and up of the nozzle
Yeah.
of the hose. And the temp probe is obviously, you're going to see.
Is that light in?
Yeah, I just have the camera pointed at it. Or it's not in, I just have the,
Gotcha.
I'll point it at something else. The temp probe.
When do you guys retract the drawer? Just whenever?
At bottom,
At
pretty
bottom.
much. Let's fresh cold water get in there. We've noticed if you close it preemptively, the temperature maintains with like,
Oh.
it'll be warm.
Oh, from the
So if you open it on bottom, you can see the difference
Thermal
in
climb?
The thermal climb.
interesting.
So it doesn't hold pressure, right?
Yeah.
So it's not. But
But we want to
it'll
keep the
maintain
samples
temperature.
cold. And,
So
you know
keep
what I
them
mean?
open. You're keeping fresh cold water in there. Sample goes in. It's nice and cold,
Yeah.
and then you don't have any distortion through cameras when you open it. It's probably another reason, but that sounds pretty good in my head.
The water's probably less turbid the deeper you get, so there's less.
Less
Or on the way down
contamination.
right now, or is it
You're
more
sampling with water.
or is it more contamination because right now things are going in there?
Well, if you all the way down though, you're now.
Put ice cold distilled water in every morning. Closing.
Yeah.
Fill it with bags of the ice, the distilled water ice, and the.
Yeah.
Oh, friendly reminder to exercise the port manipulator today.
What's wrong with the?
Just want to move it every day, just to make sure it exercise.
Understood.
Headings look good. Deltas look good. Winch tension looks fine.
I'm good. Thanks, Lars.
Alright, just past 500 meters depth, and downstream looks good. Comps look good. Fiber values, focal, all looks well. Vehicles are in good health. Navigator, how are you?
Pilots, doing excellent. How about yourself?
Doing well, doing well.
How was launch?
Excellent.
Main objective is DVL testing today, I understand.
Yes, sir.
Aye.
Has there been any guidance on samples, or are we still trying to get a rock or anything?
Have not discussed.
I think, yeah, we'll see when we get down there.
Some floaties.
Looks like subsea currents are pretty minor. You guys shouldn't be feeling too much on the way down.
What do you think we got left in that move, JD?
In the move, it was an approximately 300-meter move.
Yep.
We are about a little over halfway through that.
Copy.
Somewhere right around there.
Your motor comp's down to 56, Sean.
Yeah, that's what we've been seeing.
It
It
just
drops down
jumps
about.
down there and stays.
No, I think it's been going. What depth were we at yesterday? I think it essentially it approaches like a 50 and then it kind of tapers off.
We were like 2,200, I think, max yesterday.
Yeah. I think that one jumps a lot initially and then
Settles in.
approaches asymptotically 50%.
I don't know if I have that word in my dictionary. Can you spell that one for me?
That asymptote. Asymptotically. No, I cannot.
A-S-T-Q. Asymptotically. Asymptote.
Like approaches but never touches.
Ooh, somebody's giving it to us. A-S-Y.
Sir. This wonderful opportunity. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Sounds good to me.
Sounds good.
Perfect.
Video, how's that sound to you?
What's the earliest, Roland, you'd want to... We could get the chip chart out there and you can start doing your magic.
Understood. We could do is get it.
Get it out.
It's up to pilot. You could, for looking at flat bottom, acquire with the craft in front of you and
Yeah.
run with your manips and stuff. That's
Yeah.
totally up to you.
I'm fine with that.
So we get it centered.
Yeah.
Lock it in.
Yep.
Might be good practice too, flying.
Yeah.
Good time to do it.
What's time to bottom, JD?
Standby. Target depth you said was 1,800 meters, is that correct?
Yeah, somewhere in there.
Current depth is 730 or so. Time to bottom is about 36 minutes.
Okay. Well, why don't we... Streaming looks good, Sean. You happy? Good delta. Go ahead and get that in motion
Yeah, whatever you think.
if you're okay with that.
Yeah, you could. Do you want to try the teach the play option again, or do you just want to freehand it?
Yeah, we got it in yesterday. You were sitting with me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did we store that teach though? I don't know if we did or not.
I think you have to. You can go in. Can you?
Yeah.
It's like WB1 or something.
Yeah. Let me see how close I get. If I'm struggling, then we'll do the old teach. How about that?
More so, I was curious to see how repeatable it is.
Yeah. Okay. We can do
but
that.
that's on you. That's
Yeah.
your call.
I'm okay with that.
Because it was a little like
It wasn't perfect.
crooked,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
So it was close, but I'm curious how close it is between
Well, I
dive
think
to dive,
I
how
think
repeatable that would be.
yeah. I think when Carl was teaching it, I couldn't keep it steady.
Yeah, it's
Think
very
so.
difficult to not move it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right. Well, if you want to get hydraulics spun up for me,
sure.
we'll go ahead and
Delta looks 5, streaming looks good,
get
comps
the
look
rotator
good.
set.
Hydraulics, HPU's on, HPU's up.
Copy. Rotator is neutral, 0 degrees.
Do you want me to put Mini Zeus up?
That'd be
And I'll
awesome.
follow you out.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Nav, keep eye on our streaming.
Yes,
as
sir.
We distract ourselves.
Index N.
There you are.
Good copy. Arm coming on. 3, 2, 1.
So I think you could start just in a neutral position, just come out a little bit.
Yep.
Your rotator's 0.
Rotator 0.
Since you don't have the lights position, I'm going to do gain up.
Understood.
I could move the light in too.
How's that rolling? Closer? A little bit.
Roland, do you want me to swing arm in?
As long as it doesn't mess with your hydrodynamics.
Should be okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's when you be
Light me up.
prepared. Valve packs on.
Delta's a touch low, pilots. Keeps dipping into the 3-meter range.
Copy.
Bump that up a little. Thanks, Nav. Thanks for keeping us safe.
Max zoom.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this squared up, Roland. I've got a little
pull out a little bit.
Yeah.
Streaming's good.
Thank you.
Okay, lights in.
Try that. It's a little high for sure. Okay.
Air seems a little dry in here today, huh?
Yeah, it's very dry.
Lots of static.
You gonna pilot bump your Z-bias another hair?
Good copy. Stand by one. Correct.
Yes, I believe that's correct.
I'm going to take over Chris's nav shift.
And now we're trying to clear those bars. Is that full zoom rolling?
That is max zoom.
So
Maybe
close.
come in just a little bit.
I can pull up the values for you too, if you're interested in looking at the pop values.
Yeah, he said he had a couple things to do, so I'm going to take that over.
All right, Ron. We'll call that good. Perfect. I wonder, Sean, if we did the teach with it in like this, to where none of these joints are moving.
I would just press. I wonder too if you could preemptively lock the joints.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would let you or not. I don't know. I'd have to play with it because you go in and lock every joint.
Because all I have
and
to
then
do is
teach.
all I have to do is index out for it to start teaching, right? Index out.
Yep.
Hit the teach button. Index. Hit the stop on the teach, and it automatically indexes back out.
Yeah.
So if I could hold this perfectly still,
That'd be interesting. I'd be interested
and
to
do
try.
it like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
I feel like that's out a little bit, right? That's not perfectly perpendicular.
It looks pretty, maybe a hair, but that looks pretty parallel to me.
Okay.
So I have your port inboard, which is what we typically do. I do not have your starboard inboard, which would be atypical but could become typical. All right, stand by.
Starboard, lower, we're going to bring inboard.
Okay, got eyes on. How's that? That's now both are inboard.
That was your port you just moved, right?
That was port inboard.
Yeah. So
Starboard was inboard.
Yeah.
Now both are inboard. Let me see. Your lighting is not maxed out. Stand by. So you're at, what are we at? Lower swing arms are at 89%. You're at 100 now. Yeah, 2 clicks down, 1 more click. So that's about, yeah, it's 90% there. Yeah, this is a non-linear function.
Go ahead, Bridge. Copy that. Thank you. Ship move complete, pilots.
Copy that.
Good copy, Nav.
Approximately 24 minutes to bottom.
Copy. 2 4 minutes.
4.
1820, 1800.
Yeah, 1804.
No, I'm sorry, bottom.
Oh, sorry.
Bottom duck.
Yeah, 18. I don't know if I have the exact depth here, but the contour shows 1810. 18.
What's that waypoint
yeah.
there if you take the properties?
Let's
Is that
see.
it?
1818.
1818. Aye. So plan, Sean, we're just going to leave this out, right? Do our DVL testing. So Bobby and Levi can do their camera testing at the same time.
If you feel good about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've got you. I've got my nips, my rails.
And just for your info, pilot, I left grip force at 9 yesterday when we were shaking off the mud, so
Copy.
if you go for a sample, just be
let's
advised.
put it back to 5.
Yeah.
Something nice and neutral. Are those bars on the left bothering you rolling? You want me to just try to get it moved over? Okay, stand by. I think it's just creeped as we move down.
You could lock your joints and
Yeah.
just keep shoulder. What would it be? Shoulder,
Yeah, just a
Shoulder
shoulder
pitch.
left, right?
and then it wouldn't adjust.
How do I do that?
Go into joint lock,
Yep.
and then just lock everything besides. What would it be?
Shoulder, right? That's
Shoulder
right.
azimuth. Yeah.
I'm just gonna rotate the craft to the left.
Just come inboard a little. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. All right.
If you exit, does it keep them locked, or does that unlock them?
Yep.
Okay. Got it.
All right. Try to time this with the ship roll here. All right, roll on standby. I'm gonna try to just barely move this to the left. It's creeping.
Such a small move that.
Well, I indexed and it was still creeping. So that's indexed there. That joint lock is sweet, Sean. That's perfect. Okay. There you go, Rolla.
Did you use joint lock there?
I sure did on
Oh, nice.
everything but the shoulder.
Cool.
And that was way easier than trying to fine tune it. I would do that every time if we got it close and we're just trying to.
Yeah. Once it's like level. Yeah. As you.
And of course, it's drooped a little bit, but I can get that with the rotator.
Okay. Comps look good. Fiber values look good.
Delta's a little heavy. I'm going to back off a little bit.
Copy that. Streaming to the north looks good. Ship is stopped. All looks good. Nav, what's our layback right now? So we keep track.
Stand
of it.
by. Approximately 50 meters.
5-0. Understood.
Streaming's good. Delta is holding around 10 to 12 meters.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that back. Something more reasonable.
Yeah, it looks like it's coming back. I feel like the heaves have picked up a little bit.
Yeah.
I would concur.
Copy. HD2.
Forecast shows primary swell is about 6 feet, 8-second period off our starboard bow. So that's probably what we're feeling.
It looks like spot on to the delta change almost. Like 5 meters maybe.
Mm.
For like a big one
Big
comes
one.
through.
Yeah.
So it goes 8
8 to 13.
to 12, 13, 4.5 meters. 7.5, yeah, about 5 meters. Copy that.
Understood. Is that full wide?
It's full wide on both cameras.
Okay. should we try to keep it in the
If you're up for it, I'm kind of curious.
keep it here and see if we can
Yeah.
get it? All right, I'm gonna have John do the teach play.
Are you
for me.
familiar with Teach Play, John?
Yes. Tell me when you'd like me to
So
start it for you.
I'm just gonna leave it in the cradle
Okay.
and hit the teach button when we're ready. Sean, is that right?
Yeah. As soon as you index out, he'll press Teach, let it run for a second, end
Yeah,
it,
Just boom, boom.
name it.
All right, so I'll wait for this roll to go.
Teach.
Yep. now.
Yes.
Start. Did it start?
Oh, hang on. Ready? Hang on. I'm just waiting for the midpoint.
Copy.
Go.
Start.
Stop. Yep.
Save this as a new task. And do we just want to say
You
that?
can back up, but don't back up past. You can do like just get rid of the T in task.
Okay.
If you go back any further,
Kind of like
it'll delete it.
WB2 or something. I think we did WB1 yesterday.
Yeah. So
WD2.
B, white balance.
WB. White balance 2. Okay. Enter.
and then if you do play,
There's
you hit
WB2.
WB2.
Try it.
I haven't moved anywhere, so I have to move
Okay.
the arm. But yeah.
And
let
then-
me, so let me move the arm.
So that should be playing at the moment.
Okay. All right. Roland, if you want to give me full life, thank you.
Or maybe it's back to the main menu. I can't tell. Because it's not showing any red bars.
Did you press play?
I did, but maybe because he was there
Press
already.
play. Yeah,
Yeah,
now it's in.
now I've got to get there. So it's going to be wrist lock, boom, elbow down, boom, shoulder over, boom. You pull zoom, Roland. See what that looks like.
A little off.
It's close.
It's close, but yeah. Anyway, it's cool. After this, Art has a request to raise it a little bit to center on the R3.
Oh, copy. Okay, I could do that now. Yeah, this is what we were seeing yesterday. It wasn't
Yeah.
perfectly predictable each time. It was just a hair off. Okay.
Let's see. Could we pull up the R3? We could put it on.
You want to put it on the main?
Yeah.
Or you can put it on yours.
R3 RV still is on.
Thank you, Roland. All right, so we're just going to raise up a little bit. And we want to be mindful, Sean, of the Titan, right?
Probably want to maybe first start by just tilting the camera, leaving the arm centered there.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to bring it up.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
You want me to back it out? Are you happy with the distance from the... Okay. I'll leave it right there. Good?
Art, is that all you need, or do you want more? Okay.
Get that perfectly square right in the center, Sean.
And then Art said he's good, so you
I'm
can
just practice.
Oh yeah. But you want to be careful.
Yeah, that's as close as I want to go.
Yeah.
That's what I was asking earlier. Like,
Yep.
we don't want to be.
You want to play record that location?
Yeah, I mean, we can. We can just do the same thing as before, John.
Call it. Yeah.
I'm just going to leave it in there. Go to teach. You have to hit start, and then is that when it goes? Okay, so I'll index out. Yep. All right. 1, 2, 3. Go. Start. Exit. Yep. WB3.
It's moving a lot more in this config.
Yeah.
Lift it a little higher to center the green.
You want me to move it higher, Roland?
Yeah, you should probably center the
Stand by.
green around the center of the focus. At least you got a
You're gonna
perfect
exit out of
mark.
that, JD. Exit again. I'm gonna go ahead and just move it up just a hair. If I can do this without moving it.
Oh, jelly.
See it?
Is that a phantom? Well, maybe it was just in a condensed form.
Like that, Roland?
Yeah.
Okay. What did you call it, Sean? A phantom?
I think John looked it up yesterday. We were looking at him online.
You saw it yesterday?
We might have saw one.
So if you stored it, I took a picture of where it's centered at.
Yeah. Go. Start. Exit. It's all right. I'll do it one more time. Yep. Go. That's it. Yep. Click on the name. There you go. WV3. Yeah, I haven't moved it yet, but I can move it out. Stand by.
Your delta's getting a little high there, pilot.
Understood. Thank you, Sean.
And then we are getting close to bingo, so
300 meters.
yeah, when you guys are set,
My
good
last one
stuff.
here. I'll just try this one.
I'll let you move the arm before I start the play routine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move it just a hair. I don't want to get too far out. Okay. Go ahead, JD.
Okay. Playing white balance 3, 3, 2, 1.
So, shoulder elevation, elbow down. That should be it. How
Yeah.
close is that?
Looks good.
Okay. Let's do, so, does Levi want the color panel centered on D2 like we do for the main Zeus to do zoom practice?
I don't know what. I think we can just stow it.
I thought they wanted something out there so they could test the lens while we were doing DVL testing.
Yeah, okay. You go ahead and put it back then.
Do you want the chip chart right in front like we do watt balance for your Zoom testing with Bobby with the laptop? Don't do it. Ritter said he wanted to try to knock them all up. Oh, there he is right there.
You can just put it there and we can always stow it. How about that? I'll go ahead and put let's see, RBHD2 back up. And then yep. Do you want to put it back away from the Titan some?
Yep.
Just in a little bit of a safer spot.
Yeah, I was going to put it back out like we did for the D2.
Yeah, I
chip
think that's
chart.
probably good.
After you do WB2. Yep.
You want me to check the zoom?
I'm just going to get it back here for Levi and Bobby. And then just leave it there for acquiring bottom. Thank you, John. Yep. Okay. All right, Sean.
Cool. All right, 1,600 meters.
I'm testing the zoom quality right now.
Understood. We're about 200 meters out.
Should be a nice flat bottom, right?
Chunk at the end.
Yeah. Okay. I'll put your lights back outboard. Video, you good with that at this point? Lights outboard?
Yes.
Okay. Pack's on. All right, valve packs off. I'll leave hydraulics on.
Okay.
This look good. 72 Fahrenheit, looking good. All right. Streaming straight north. If you want, if you feel comfortable, you could start backing off thrust a little bit. See if Sirius decreases layback.
Forward way.
It's always that same spot.
Okay.
Sorry, say again.
You meant forward way.
Yeah. What did I say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just said thrust.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's 20% instead of 35.
Sounds good. We'll see if it's happy. $18.50. Expecting bottom. 18.18.
Headings are pretty far off. No, that's not bad.
I think it's okay. If it gets worse, we can put some more on.
It's 20 degrees off right now.
Yeah, I think that's okay for now.
Okay.
Let's see, I can push your drawer in at this point. It's probably pretty good. Tracting drawer. Drawer retracted. Valve packs off. Alright, 1700. Ooh, G2 might have. Nope.
It's getting close.
It's flickering on more, but
It's
doesn't
trying.
look, yeah. Alright, we're about 100 meters from expected bottom.
Yep.
What was a squid flying down with us?
Still no bottom lock.
Do you want to... I'm going to put a little thrust on there. That heave kind of took me.
Good copy.
Do you want to put on maybe like 5%? Or whatever you just did is good, yeah. Looks good.
Still hunting for the bottom.
Layback has decreased to about 30, 35 meters.
Good copy.
I'm going to put... she slid
Main
back up.
slide.
Okay, so let's see
Where did you get it yesterday, Sean?
50 meters.
Okay.
So let's go to 20 more meters.
And then
If we don't get it, let's just come to an easy stop. Sound good?
Understood. Yep. So we're looking at 1770.
And Nav, if you keep an eye on Blue V for us too, let us know if you pick anything up.
Roger that.
So yeah, 1770.
Okay. Still no bottom lock. Okay. It's still hopping.
Why don't we come to an easy stop here?
I'll stop. All right.
Winch is slowing down.
I'm all stop on the birds.
Okay.
I'm gonna set on the depth.
You guys see the target at about 40, 45 meters depth. Looks like
Winch
there's
is,
a little something there.
winch is all stopped. So Blue View seeing 40, which is believable.
Yep.
So, but because we don't have good returns, we could get into a formation here and let me come down a couple more meters on Sirius and see if Sirius picks anything up.
Okay.
I noticed the other day Sirius didn't get good returns till about 42 meters or so.
Yeah. Do you want to slowly come down 10 more meters with your pilot?
Coming down.
We'll
easy.
keep an eye on this on blue view.
Yep. And I've got all the depth in, so I'm just
Sounds
nice and
good.
easy. All right, looks like you got solid bottom lock there, Sean.
Yeah, let's do 5 more meters. You okay with that?
Yep.
And actually, you can hold that there. That's pretty good.
And I'll stop.
Come down a couple more meters. Okay. Do you want to come into auto heading at this time?
Yep. Engaged.
Mine is in. Yours is in.
And
That
we line
looks
up exactly
good.
inverse you.
Sure. As long as we're pretty close. All right, so that's Delta 10 for us. You're pushing forward. Looks good.
Yep.
You're about 40 meters from expected bottom. That's reading 30. I'm going to come in on your blue view.
Yep. It's pretty solid at 30, right?
Yeah, it looks pretty solid at 30. 50-50. Okay, if you feel good, we can. Nav, is there I guess any type of slope indication, or are we kind of dead center of something here?
This is pretty much dead center of a basin.
Okay, so it doesn't matter what orientation we come down in?
Yeah, not really. We are going to start moving southerly eventually towards waypoint 2.
Okay,
So if you want to conduct your DVL tests in that general direction, that'd probably be a good idea.
sounds good. So then, pilot, if you want to, we can get information here.
Yep.
And you can do a spin and just line up with me, looking
Yeah.
south.
I'm just going to spin to starboard.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay.
So auto headings are in.
All right. Yep.
I have good altitude to the lock, about 40 meters.
All right. I'm taking off my joy lock. I'm going to go ahead and start backing.
Sounds good.
Coming back now.
And come down to another 10 meters as you do it.
Understood.
And I'll find you in Titan. Okay, I have you in Titan right there.
Understood.
Delta 18 looking good. Slowly backing, all looks well.
All right. That's Delta 20.
Looking good. Look nice and center from what I can see.
Yep.
Are they continuing to white balance? Is that why we're leaving the arm out?
I think Levi and Bobby were going to test the
Mhm.
lens. We're down here.
Yeah, I think just so it was, they already had a focus point,
Got it.
so they could work in parallel if they need to. All right, yeah, you look nice and centered from fisheye, looking
Yep.
good.
Still
Or
back.
PTZ, I mean. There you are. I'm straight down, looking straight down, so you can center up, and looking good.
Understood. All right. We'll go ahead and spin now.
Copy
Tyler
that.
looks good.
Yeah, looks good. I got eyes on.
Come to starboard.
It's going over you nicely.
Lining up on your heading. 180.
Looks good. I'm going to slowly rotate up a little bit. And let's see what worked well yesterday, like 60 degrees.
Coming down.
Yeah,
Yeah. That's what we added there.
copy that. 80 degrees on Cirrus rotator coming up. .65, I'll just set it to 60.
Copy.
That's 60 there on Cirrus rotator. So once you're centered, well, we can start coming down slow.
All right. Pushing out now.
Should be, looks like 25 meters now. Looks pretty close. I could put, your timber is off. Do you want to put it on?
Yeah, if we're not getting DVL bottom lock, turn it on. So should we turn the DVL off?
I don't know. Let's just see what happens. 20.
Alright, I'm centered up there. If you're ready, we can start coming down.
Yeah. I wouldn't go, to stay in auto depth for now.
Yep.
I wouldn't trust the auto altitude. All right. Coming down slow.
Coming down slow. Alright.
I'll shoot for 15 meters a minute.
Okay.
I'm about there now. Delta 20 looking good.
Meters. Expected bottom. We got eyes on bottom.
Yep, coming into view.
Coming down easy.
I'm going to pause on winch just a little bit, but you're good to keep going down. You're almost there.
Yep.
Just going to let tether sink before I keep coming.
Alright, I'm going to get some C-bias going to get auto depth off.
Looks good. Delta 20 looking good. We're on bottom.
Good copy. I'm going to go ahead and center up and push out.
Nice work, pilot.
Good job. Pilots, are you okay with the bailout direction to the northwest towards the shelf here?
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Copy that.
Okay, and I'll put my camera up a little bit more now that we're on bottom
Understood.
for your reference.
Pushing out easy.
It's just
Nice and silty here on the bottom.
yeah.
Picking up dust.
That's 45 degrees right there. And if you're ready, can I start working on your lights?
Get the lights out. Rotate the multi-beam out. See if we see anything. Go ahead, Fernando. Okay. Understood. We're still not using any autos, is that correct? No XY?
I think just yeah, you just stick with auto heading and depth if you want it, but
I'm just going to try to get my Z-bias dialed in.
yeah, sounds good.
So current's taking me from your starboard to port.
Yeah,
Yep.
tether
See
looks like it's
tether
blowing
over
over
there.
too.
Yep.
All right, lowers are out, uppers deploying. Okay, swing arms are deployed.
Copy.
Valve packs off.
Bridge, RVNF. Yes, just wanted to let you know that the vehicles are now on bottom. We'd like to set the bailout direction to due northwest if we could. That's 315 bearing. Good copy, thank you. Yes, we can do that at this time, thank you.
Hey, Roland, I put your lower swing arms, I put them back to 90%. They were starting to get pretty hot. Just a heads up.
Yeah, that's fine. I got plenty of light out there.
Sounds good. That last 10%, nice and bright, but
It's good for the white balance, and then after that, kick it back.
Yeah.
Aren't you good for me to make the general announcement?
Yes, thank you.
This is GFOE video engineer Roland Bryan making a general announcement to all those on the ship and the shore. This is a reminder that all audio associated with this dive will be recorded with our archive video, as well as being streamed ashore via the satellite and the internet. Keep that in mind as we proceed with the dive today, and enjoy the dive. Thank you.
I'm just waiting for Fernando in the back row. I'm going to test the DVL. I said I was just waiting for you to, I think Ritter said you wanted to do DVL testing first things today, as soon as we got down here. Yep. Take Zoom there, Roland, if you want.
Hey everybody, we have made it to the seafloor today. We are currently on the Okeanos Explorer, the NOAA ship Okeanos Explorer for EX2301, our first expedition for the year. This is a shakedown cruise and an exploration of Express along the west coast. And today's original dive plan was to possibly locate a underwater cultural heritage site and explore that for engineering objectives, but unfortunately we were not able to locate that target in our multi-beam, so we are just going to do some engineering objectives on the seafloor and then observe what we see.
Going to go center on the eye.
Right now we're off the coast of Central Oregon along the Cascadia Margin. So hopefully we'll see some cool biology. Looks like we're already looking at cute fish here and some possible changes in geology. My name is Paige Koenig, and I am a geophysicist at Western Washington University, and I'm your geology science lead for this expedition.
Yep.
And my name is Alexis Weinig. I am a biologist with the U.S. Geological Survey, and I will be the bio lead for this expedition. That little fish is, to my knowledge, a Nezumia, which is a relative of those bigger fish. Also, those are a little different than the ones we've been seeing on the other dives.
Back in the right direction.
But maybe we can get Ashley in here after she has lunch, and she can help us with some of the fish IDs. Yeah, so we are going to mostly be, you won't be hearing the science leads too much today, but we will hop on and off as we have the chance to talk about some of the exciting things we see today. So thanks for tuning in, and have a good time listening to the ROV pilots.
Altimeter's not working well.
No.
Yeah, it's bouncing from
0.5 to 150.
Yeah. Yeah, nothing's been working well for us.
Is that because DVL's also on?
The DVL's back on now. It was off.
When it was off, was the altitude bouncing still?
I can't remember.
I think, Fernando, did you turn the DVL back on?
So it was, even when it was just the altimeter coming down, it was still bouncing. Yeah.
I just see that it seems to be pretty steady readout right now in the sensor page, but I'm not sure if DVL is interfering.
Okay.
Definitely don't trust the auto altitude.
Understood. Yeah. Copy. All right, I'll put in auto depth there. That's about a half meter. Okay. You guys tell me when, and I'll make the move. Straightforward coming.
And you might have to adjust auto depth as you move. Be advised.
That's straightforward. Tell me when you guys have enough, Carl. All right, I'll stick. All right.
You're a little far out. Do you want to back up before you?
Yep. Coming back to you, Sean.
Yep. Yeah, you're nice and centered there.
All right, I'll let her stop her motion, and then we'll get her moving starboard.
Looks like all the fish have gathered on your port side to watch.
All right, Carl, coming starboard. Alright. So you guys are good with that starboard? Nothing else? Okay. Come take a look at this guy while we're waiting. Now that I've stirred up all the sediment, I'll take the little guy away from the cloud of dust. Sean, you got that for me?
Yes, sir. Let's see, where is Nortec? All right, cycling coming off now. DVL is off.
You take that video if you would like. There's water column coming up above me. We'll take this guy coming in from the left. Just behind the jaws.
Okay, coming back on now.
Center him up. Yeah, I can get it out of the way.
You're welcome.
All right, Sean, I'm going to stow the arm while I'm down here. Apparently, that is not a thing that's happening right now.
Copy that. Hydraulics are up.
Okay. If you can give me mini
So, yes, RV HD2 is coming down.
Thanks, John.
All right, I have you.
Understood. Arm coming live now.
Oh, you just had it indexed. That's what happened. Same thing happened to me the other day.
Understood. I forgot.
Yep.
We were leaving it in that position.
Looks good.
Copy. I'm secure.
Copy that. Hydraulics are down.
Yep.
HPU is off. Put your blue view back up. I'll take my camera back.
Hello, little guy. This is as far as I'm going to go, Sean.
Yeah, copy that.
You got that from Sean?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Altimeter is off.
Understood. Coming up. Yep. All right. I'm off bottom. There. It's probably a meter, meter and a half. You want me to stay off bottom? Understood. I'll come up. Yep. All right. I'm going to come off bottom a few meters. Move laterally. Kick up some sediment. Trifecta. Coming back to you. You're still at 4.5, right, Sean?
Yes, sir. 4.5.
Can we readjust ROVHD2 when you get a chance?
Yes. How do you like it?
Sort of down up towards the toes, unless you're using it for your blue view.
I don't think we're using it. You good with that, pilot?
Yeah, I'm good.
Might use it later to hunt, but for now, coming down. How's that rolling?
It's grand.
Good.
Still no altimeter. Team DVL. It's powered off. DVL. Gotcha, Carl. Yep. Understood. Understood. Okay.
Okay.
Sean, can you paddle circle that for me?
DVL was off.
Just creeping on this little shrimp here roll.
Copy. I'm ready for zoom when you ask.
You can do partial there.
Copy. Tilt down.
And then turn DVL back on, Carl. Is that correct? It is back on.
Understood. How was that creep?
The zoom was very smooth until we got towards the end, and it seems like it'll be same general spot.
Understood.
Oh yeah, Roland, if we can try the same thing on Sirius at some point too.
I'd love to try to zoom on Sirius. You stable?
Yeah, I'm just floating here trying to work on my piloting.
Okay, Sirius is zooming.
Coming in.
So focus on the lights on the top.
Top.
Yeah. I'm at max zoom and I did not see any.
Do you do one more?
Yep.
Pretty happy with this hover, JD. What do you think?
Could you repeat that, or pilot?
No, I'm just talking to Nav.
Okay.
Looks good. Surprise shrimp.
Not sure, but I think I did see one blip there on the Sirius.
Copy.
Tilt down a little bit. Pulling out ROV.
Okay, I was gonna get
I haven't been tilted. It's just the heave.
Yeah. Just wanted to center it on the vehicle so that if it does heave, I've still got the vehicle in focus.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Get this guy mugging for the camera, Jay.
Okay, going in.
Oh, say again?
So we'll get this guy mugging for the camera.
It's a nice heave. We just got 11,400 on the winch tension.
How is Sirius heading today? Is it behaving or is it oscillating a bit?
Looks good to me. Can't say I've really noticed anything.
I just noticed our winch plot's a little off. I'm going to see if I can fix that.
So, video, do you know, were you able to see some with Sirius Zoom or no?
I think I may have saw it once, but I'd have to repeat it, and
Copy.
so I'm sort of timing myself between the heaves.
Sounds good.
Go ahead, Bridge.
Ooh, there's a picnic gonid under the fish.
Yellow.
Zooming slow on Sirius.
225 copy, so about 30 degrees to port. Let me check with the pilots real quick and I'll be right back with you. Thanks. Pilots, did you copy that? Bridge requesting a heading change about 30 degrees to port. Are you comfortable with that at this time?
Yes. Assuming we're about A-frame.
Roger that. Bridge, RV. Nav.
Seems very stable on that
as
zoom.
long as we can verify that the center of rotation is about the A-frame, they're okay with that heading change at this time.
Slightly faster.
Good copy. Thank you so much.
Did not see anything that time. Waiting for the heave, and then I'll do the slow one. Actually have to wait till the heave starts, then start my zoom, because by the time I finish, that's when the heave stops.
Ship's about to do a 30-degree heading change too. That might affect it.
It takes a few minutes for that to get down here at 1700, right?
Yeah, hopefully.
Okay.
But I guess if it's heave though, it could, I don't know, right? The cable will be pretty quick to receive that.
Waiting for heave. And continuing my zoom. Holding. Is that a Holothurian on a whip there?
Yeah, I'm coming over to it. I'm gonna let you finish your work with Sean.
Okay, gonna have to wait for some less heaves, otherwise that's gonna make me sick.
Yes, understood.
I can imagine you being in the big monitor. I'm back on the main camera.
You can take it if you want it,
tilt down, center up. Going to hold this zoom all the way in, so if you could just keep it centered.
Understood.
There's a chunk and chunk. And that's full zoom.
Understood.
Okay. Pulling out. The little coral, you want to look at the little coral, or we have other tasks?
No, we're just driving up.
Okay.
Get a little closer.
Pink stalk. And there's a ctenophore above that holothurian.
Try to get settled for this one.
So throw on the fog lights.
Yeah, let me come out just a little bit more. I'm just going to get settled in on it.
Ready for fogs.
Ready for fogs.
It's 50 there.
Make it 75.
75.
There was a noticeable difference.
Stand by the line. Yep.
Okay, and let's just tilt down to that ctenophore. Got a streamers off to the left. Should we let science make a comment about this, if they wish?
Sure.
Science, I'm going to clear OKX for you. OKX is clear.
Okay, thanks. Yes, this is a benthic ctenophore, so usually we see ctenophores in the water column, but there are a couple of species that will actually kind of anchor onto things on the bentho, so this is what we're
too
seeing for
much.
that.
Yep.
What are
Dust.
those little strings kind of hanging off on the left
Pull out.
of the ctenophore?
So-
Ashton?
Can kill the fogs.
I'm not
Fogs
particular.
are
I'm not the most positive, and so feel free if we've got any experts in the chat
Yeah,
to
how far are we from,
correct me. But I think so. They have
potential
these long
slopes?
tentacles. I think those are the tentacles
White
that they'll
wispy
use to
to the
capture some
left.
food.
If I zoom out
Next
here,
to the
Nice shot.
the
pink.
start of the slope isn't
Understood.
thanks for that,
Stand
Zoom
by.
video.
Stand by.
another 173 meters, it looks like,
Copy that.
to the south.
You want the one in the back or the one in the front?
Let's do a two-shot.
Okay.
There's that chunkiness.
It's probably a really gradual slope all the way to that mark.
Probably that back one's going to be more interesting because it looks like it might have those little white dots.
Okay, coming out to it easy.
Science, if you're still monitoring, I've still got you guys on the primary channel, so feel free to talk as we're doing our thing. Okay. All right. Pulling full wide.
Full wide. Copy. Should we ship move, gentlemen?
I'll follow hold on this guy
Understood.
since he's being so photogenic.
Not sure.
Go ahead, Ridge.
Yeah, he's running
So
side
this
roll.
very
Yep,
photogenic
pulling
fish right
out. You
here
can do your thing.
is a
Good copy, thank you.
Now it's less
You're full wide.
But we've seen a lot of these. So this is a type of rat tail. They're also known as grenadiers or macurids. So you might hear them commonly
And
referred
Copilot,
to by
that
this.
slope, once we do acquire
we've
it, is
seen a
only
couple-
about 15 degrees or so.
Now we've seen a couple that have some parasites hanging off of them, which is pretty cool
Just
to
be
see.
advised.
So if you see any of those, like there have been some white
Pretty
trailing objects hanging off of the side of some of these
Show me
dark
what the
bodied
last 15.
fishes, and those are some sort of
Do you wanna do-
probably worm parasite.
Do we do
Yeah,
a move?
all of these are
Inch
grenadiers.
towards the slope, so when
Yeah, the next
DVL
ship comes in.
testing does complete, we
Sure.
get a little closer. Go to
Complete.
20 meters due
20.
south. What do
Sure.
you guys think?
I think we'd probably do 30.
Yeah, I mean, as far as you guys would like, we have
Let's
170 meters or so to play with. So.
Yeah, let's do 30.
Interested. Can I put your
Copy that.
view up and
Yeah, sure can.
hunt for items? Yes, power cycle. It is off.
Video swapping out.
Copy that. Next video.
Bridge, RVNF. Yes, we'd like to request a ship move at this point. We'd like a range of 30 meters, bearing 180 degrees at decimal 2 knots.
DVL's on.
You got it, thank you.
And moving south. Yep, sounds good. I'm gonna push out your blue a little bit.
Copy.
Sorry, it is on. Yeah. I let it sit for 15, turned it on. I don't know if that's good or bad if we can't tell if the DVL's on or off.
It's definitely not good.
This guy's striking a pose for you.
I see that. I'll try to oblige him.
Can I turn off your sonar pilot?
You sure
so I
can.
can get better clarity on Blue View?
Gladly take my
Enhancing.
sonar.
Boy, does it look flat.
Yep. Right, you can take this if you want. Just coming in easy. Stand by one. Yeah, I think you can take that. Come down, rotator, setting him up. Yep. Yeah. You tell me when you want to start painting them. Okay. Center him.
So this is some sort of sea cucumber. Don't know what kind it is, but you can see that it is very happily eating on some of the sediment that's down here, so that's pretty cool.
We have Chris Ma in the science chat saying it looks like a Panichia mosalea.
Panichia mosalei, I think.
I think I'm just starting to feel that move, but
Thanks,
plenty
Chris.
of time.
Yeah, Chris is the Kino expert, so
Yep,
thank
just
you
coming
so
over
much.
nice
We
and
appreciate
easy.
all of your ID expertise
really
on these
appreciate
guys.
it.
Yeah, it's really interesting seeing all of these like protrusions coming out of them.
Yeah, look at all those legs that it's got down there.
Yeah, so Chris said that this one has some big legs. Yep. Chris, do you have any idea what the little like projections
I can get
coming
lasers
off
on
of
him as well,
these guys are
Brian.
for? Or they NYSERDA function.
Yep.
We'll see if we get an answer.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's also a
Okay,
brittle
I'll start
star right
centering back
now,
up.
so you can see.
Oh yeah.
That's what that little circular thing that it looks like. This guy's almost sitting on that brittle
Just
star.
sitting on a little brittle star.
Lasers are on.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that was a great. This is a really great video clip right here.
Yeah, this is a great shot.
I'll paint him real
And
quick.
right now we're looking at those 2 red dots are our measurement sensors. So their width across is about 10 centimeters. So this cucumber looks to be about, I don't know, what would you say?
So about 30
30
centimeters.
centimeters.
Long. Yeah, looks pretty big.
Yeah, pretty
And
large.
Trish says that those brittle
Lasers
stars
off.
that we're seeing are,
Good copy.
let me see, Okeanos
Nice job, Brad.
Mm.
Which is one of the largest and most commonly encountered deep sea
All right, we'll let him go.
ophiolioids. So, thank you, Chris.
Yeah, thanks, Chris. And thanks, video, for a great zoom in.
Ship's moving, right, Sean?
Yes, sir.
Or nav, excuse me.
Yes, it is.
And just as a reminder, right now we
We're
are off the
approximately
coast
25
of
out of
Oregon
30 meters into
and
that
at
ship.
approximately
I'm not sure when Sean will be feeling it. Should be-
1,795
I'm feeling
meters
it.
at
Okay. I'm
depth,
moving. I feel like,
which is pretty incredible. We've already seen some
third of the way
interesting
through.
creatures, and right now it looks like
Copy
we're looking
that.
at some rat-tailed fish just kind of hanging out in zoom.
We've also got this
Blue view looks pretty
really photogenic bright red
clear.
shrimp next to an anemone.
pretty dry.
Oh, so that's what that orange is,
So
the
dry.
anemone.
Yeah, the orange is the anemone, and then the bright red shrimp that's sitting right there.
Yeah, we're just getting
Don't know
settled here.
an idea on that guy right now either. But
Yep.
Should be a nice image with the duo of creatures.
Those are beautiful colors right next to each other.
You
Go
can
ahead,
take more,
Rich.
Brad, if you want.
Copy, thank you.
Your call.
Ship move is complete, pilots.
Understood.
Copy that.
The anemone seems to be reacting to,
I'm
Yep.
guessing probably our wave action.
yeah,
It's kind of fun watching it close in slowly.
yeah.
A little bit of sediment coming your way. Understood. Rotating down. Yep. Yeah, that's me kicking up a little cloud of dust here. All right, we'll let him go. Not push out. Here, bring me back what?
That was a great shot, video.
All right, Sean, I'm coming back to center for you.
Yeah, copy that.
Nothing on the sonar multiview.
Yeah, so right now we're just swimming along the continental
It's completely
slope,
dry.
which
Nothing.
is a large deposit of sediment off the coast of Cascadia. So that includes Washington, Oregon, and Northern California. And this region is highly sedimented
Oh, you're getting out
because
there a little
of
bit.
Understood.
the
Laterally
subduction
over.
of the oceanic Juan de Fuca plate
Come
to the
down on
west,
winch two.
beneath
It's
the
about the end of
North
your leash
American
there.
plate to
Understood.
the east. And so as it subducts, it ducks under the continental plate, and in it, it will scrape off some of that extra sediment that's at the top of that Juan de Fuca oceanic plate. So it makes sense that we're looking at kind of a sedimented, muddy bottom. It's cool that we've been able to see some creatures here as well.
Yep. Yeah, I'm stopping here. I'm just going to let the sediment come by. It might take a second for that to blow through. All right, Brian. I think we can take it. Yep. Understood. Okay.
All right. Hey, everybody. We are just doing a quick lunch changeover.
Yep. Tilt up. Yep. Just trying to make that smooth. Faster is better. Yep. Yeah, I'll center him up.
Oh, yeah. So this is
Okay.
a Radicipes, which is a type of octocoral. They often have
Did you change any
this
settings on
just
the
one
Blue Copilot? It looks ultra
main
vivid
stalk,
right now.
so they don't have a
I just
branching
turned
pattern.
this sonar off.
But they
on,
have this nice little
G2.
spiral
You could even like see some
and,
top wash. It looked
formation
like
as
for a
they
second, and you see
grow
the harder turns on
taller.
the fish
When they're
and everything.
little
I was
short ones,
tracking
they're
a
often not
bogey
spiraled yet. But
15
as you
meters
go
out,
up,
but it was
as
on
they
the
grow
wood
larger,
side.
they start to do
Incredible.
that.
I love the blue view.
It's a small amphipod on one of the polyps.
So are these pretty common around this area and at this depth? So we're at...
Thanks, Brian.
I think they are pretty common. So Meredith Everett is in our science chat, and she is overseeing the express coral kind of sponge
Yeah, you'll pull back for the full shot.
collections and database, and she said that we've seen this one a
Back row, this
couple
is your
times when it's
Copilot.
been collected on previous expeditions. So I think it's relatively well known that high resolution
Yeah.
video can really help with confirming species
sphere blue
ID.
view. Blue view's coming off.
But these kind of anchor into the sediment, so we often talk about
You want the
finding
base,
corals and sponges
Get the base.
on hard surfaces like
Blue
rocks,
view's off.
but certain species will have
Altimeters,
adapted to be
altimeter
able
off,
to
altimeter's off.
kind of live in this environment that's not as what we would
Sonar,
consider
I
normal
believe.
coral habitat.
Okay, cool.
All right, well,
Yeah,
then
and
hands.
Meredith is saying that they'll occur in large
What's that?
aggregations in soft sediment, but they're
No,
often
something
patchy.
there.
But they go all the way up
Yeah,
through
I think
Alaska
that's
for their
something,
range.
huh?
That's
Yeah.
pretty extensive. So how far south do they go down? Is it all the way through like southern California or
what's
farther?
the latest status of it?
Yeah,
Just not
probably.
talking.
Maybe Meredith has better information about the range.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're from the family Chrysogorgidae, and they're one of the only ones from this family that
Yeah.
can be found in soft sediment like this.
Is that possible? Is that some type of error code? Is that
So Meredith's seen them all the way to central California, but not further than that.
Okay.
And we're at 1,800 meters. So I think kind of right in the range where we normally
Yeah,
find them.
Is it possible the hose is causing any interference? Do we want to try moving that around? Just
If
to
you're just
see?
joining us,
could join
we
it. Hers
are
looks
on our
out of
It looks
fifth
good,
dive
but-
for EX2301.
Just to see what happens
we're
when we
still
wave
in
something
the
in front of it. You know?
process of doing a number of engineering dives so that the
Yeah.
ROV
okay?
team can ensure
I'll
that
ask
all
Pilot
of
if he's
their
okay with it.
equipment
Yeah,
is
go ahead,
operating
John.
as it
All
needs
right.
to for the rest of the
Hydraulics
season.
coming out.
But
No idea.
kind of
what
as
this is,
these
Brian.
dives are progressing, we're filtering
Valve
in a little
packs
more
on,
science
I'm extending
where
the
we
drawer.
can.
You want that, Brian?
And so while they are working on other
Sorry,
objectives, we've
Brian.
been able to kind of
Hose
zoom
going
around.
under
No,
the
it was just
TGL at this time.
Curiosity. what it was.
And my name is Alexis
I can come up, Sean.
Weinig. I'm a biologist with the U.S. Geological Survey, and I'm the bioscience lead on this expedition. And with me right now...
I'm Ashley Maranzino. I work with NOAA Ocean Exploration. I'm a benthic biologist, and I'm standing in for our geologist lead scientist, Paige, who is currently eating lunch. So
when's the last time you power
luckily
cycled,
there is a lot of biology, and it seems like the geology is relatively similar right here, because I won't be able to fill that role for you guys.
Yeah, we have not had too much geology so far on this expedition, just also because of these engineering objectives. It's better to be in a relatively flat space where we know that the ROV is not going to encounter anything that might be a hazard. So we've been lucky that our soft sediment places have had some interesting biology in them, and I think that is a testament to just how nutrient rich this part of the California and Oregon and Washington coast are along this Cascadia Margin.
Still pinging
just
130,
because there's
140.
soft sediment, there means there's often animals eating what lives in the soft sediment or filtering what's in the water. So it's nice to see this amount of diversity.
Yeah.
Even when we're not seeing our abundant corals as abundant.
It's slightly different behavior
We'll
than
get there.
was observed yesterday. Is that correct?
And we are... So mud is geology,
and
sorry.
really changed.
But we have not seen hard
minus.
rock yet, I guess would be the best way to say that. We have one more engineering dive scheduled for tomorrow as of now. So we will be at a transform fault, which is an exciting geology dive.
When it
but
was installed,
we'll still be doing some engineering
there were
objectives.
Some kind of calibrations or inputs
hopefully starting
programmed
our full science dives on Sunday.
Okay. And have you guys tried putting those inputs back in to see if we can... Oh, I see. Okay, and so it's been the exact same behavior. Got it.
Retractor drawer. Copilot swapping out. Drawers retracted.
Hose looks good, secure.
Have you seen any more fish since you've been?
Mostly just those same grenadiers that we've been seeing. So it looks like there might be two different species, the really large black ones, and then there's a couple of smaller looking
How you doing?
species.
So I was calling those Nezumia.
I think the smaller one is a Nezumia. I think the large ones are, so like the one that we're seeing come into frame right now, I think is Coryphaenoides, but I'm not positive. But if any, I haven't had a chance to look up all of the keys for these guys yet. So if we've got any fish experts in the chat that know offhand, feel free to let us know.
Copy. DVL work. How do you feel about the new
Nezumia
rotator?
From the Atlantic, and it's just a fun name, so I'm always like, Nezumia.
It is one of the genera within that group of
there's been plenty of those guys.
grenadiers, recurrents, rat tails. Nezumia usually has like a pointier snout, and they're usually smaller. So I think the small ones we've been seeing are.
So at this point,
there was another.
The same
looks
thing.
like a different.
We tested between Sirius and
possibly a coral.
Looks like it's got a bunch of brittle stars hanging off of it, maybe.
I was happy with it. So.
Okay.
Seems like we see that a lot down here, where they can kind of crawl up and get a foothold on something, and maybe.
Oh yeah.
Or do you think that these ones are eating the polyps off this coral too?
No, that's not a behavior that we normally see with ophiuroids. So brittle stars, they normally are kind of associates of the coral, meaning that they kind of use it as a surface to get up into the water column, but they're not actually feeding on the coral itself.
Stand by one.
Yeah, they're fully wrapped around it.
Yeah.
Disabled.
And it's interesting because you often find these ones that are like on corals, we're not seeing them in the sediment.
Oh, so there you go.
Interesting.
And so there's different.
I'm staying right here.
You guys doing ship
there's
moves or
different
just stay here?
We did
habitats that they prefer. So this is a sea pen. Here we go. Gonna try a.
Glad you're attempting because
Gonna
I looked
try
at that
a-
name and didn't want to try it
a
myself.
new genus name for me, which is
Nice dark background.
Couple fish behind
Disticoptilum.
you.
Sure,
Kinda
that sounds
eerily
great to
coming
me.
towards your lights. Kind of fun looking at them, though. Did you get any good still shots?
Where are they coming at?
Behind you. Behind you. See them, see them behind you? There's
Yeah,
1, 2,
yeah.
And
3,
it looks
4,
like
they're
these,
Curious
Chris Mott
cats?
thinks that
Not the
these
R3.
are
No. And then,
Asteronix.
did you get any shots, though?
We have not taken
Asteronix
R3
lavinii.
shots yet.
Lavinii?
Ooh.
Yeah,
Lavinii.
Lebanon.
We have a new 35mm lens on today.
Yeah, we can take this one.
But this is a sea pen,
All
so
right.
it's a slightly
You wanna bring
different
up the
type
still,
of coral
Levi?
than the Radicipes that we saw earlier, which was in the family Chrysogorgidae. These sea pens are
somebody back there?
Peniculacea, so a different
They're
group
working on it.
of octocorals,
Art's
but
there.
they have the same type of polyp morphology.
So you
Where
see
you
the little
have
focus thing? You see
Yep.
that, you see that
8
movement,
pinnate
that means
tentacles
things drive
for
it.
each polyp,
See that? See it?
and
He's wiggling it.
You want the base? Understood.
this
Def-
one
yeah,
seems to
still
have
frame.
2 sets of polyps on the side, or a set of polyps that go up the side of the stalk.
Okay, vehicles look good.
And sea pens are also normally not branching corals, so they have the, oh, look at that,
sensor,
like
so.
weird.
Wow,
So
it like
the
kind
background,
of
the brownie
interesting.
full. Or
Yeah, so what we were, we both just pointed at that, like if you look about mid-screen,
All right,
and
all right. I'm gonna have to back
the
away
polyps
if you
kind
want
of
the
do a
whole
little
thing in view.
zigzag before going back to their normal uniform, one polyp on each side of the stalk of this sea pen. So that's, we both sat there in the back row and pointed at the screen, but
Brian's
that's not
the
very
video
helpful
station,
for
Art's
viewers
the-
at home.
Who's taking
Yeah.
the R3 stills?
Art.
Okay, I'm too close to get the base of that
So
and the R3.
with all of these
And-
brittle
and the top.
stars,
I can't get
it
all
looks
of
like they would
That's okay.
really hamper the sea
What
pen's
happens if
ability
you,
to feed.
You good back there, Art?
Do you think that this is
What happens if you get really
going
close
to
to
be
the tip
a
of it?
problem
Like,
for this sea
get
pen?
right up on it.
I mean, if you look when we
on.
were zoomed in, there was a lot of
That's
polyps that were
Tip
still
of it,
fully
close
extended,
to the lens you can get.
meaning
I
that
see
like
what
the
you're saying.
How-
polyps had their
what can you
tentacles
do?
out, so they would still be able to
Just
feed.
see how it goes.
And
Yep.
corals
You know what I mean?
act like a
You wanna bring it
colony,
up on
so
your
all
main?
of these little polyps are an
Sure.
individual animal, but they feed the
Mine?
whole
Yep.
organism. And so I think like it's still able to do
Let's see
a
what it does with
decent
lighting and
job.
stuff like that.
You know, who knows how long this sea pen will live or how long those ophoroids will
So
stay
you're creeping
attached in that
closer.
same place. But I think hopefully we're going to say
Yeah,
they're
I'm
living
just trying to get as
commensally
tight as I
right
can
now.
right here.
The coral looks
He's
pretty
slowly
good,
getting
honestly.
closer
Like,
to
it
it.
doesn't look like
It's kind of leaned away from him.
too
but-
unhealthy. So,
They both look pretty happy
Let's see
for
how
the
close
time
we can
being.
get to it.
Hopefully they stay that way.
yeah.
And then I think when you get
It
too
is pretty
close,
cool to see these
light is
brittle
gonna
stars. It almost
drop
looks like they're
off, but
farming,
I
like they're
can
just
adjust the lights,
grabbing particulate matter that's
or,
floating around. So,
you can just have some shadows.
yeah, and Chris Mott does confirm that they're extending those arms to feed on something,
All right.
but isn't sure exactly
You're
what
about to
this
be-
species feeds on in
You're
particular.
about to be
So
dive bombed too.
probably
Yeah.
they're using this
They've
sea
been
pen
photobombing us
to
all
get some
morning.
footing higher up in the water
Close,
column
yeah.
where there's a little bit more particulate
All
matter
right, I'm
for
going
them
to swap
feed
out.
on.
All right, so just that's going to be held for a second.
And then kind of behind the coral, well, we've got the big fish.
Yeah.
And then there's a Bersingid sea star.
Is
So
that a Bersingid or is that a crinoid? Is that our first crinoid
Oh,
of
sorry.
the
On the left
Oh,
of the sea pen.
left
The-
Bersingid, right crinoid?
Yeah, yeah. The white in the sitting in the sediment would be a Bersingid sea star. So it's a type of echinoderm, and then a different type of echinoderm would be to the right, which is a little feather star or a crinoid. And yeah, we haven't seen any crinoids yet. So
This is like echinoderm central in this shot. We've got several types of brittle stars, and we've got the Bersingid, and we've got the crinoid. So that's pretty exciting. We just need one of the sea cucumbers to creep into view. Get the full grouping.
yeah, we've had a lot of echinoderms on these dives, which is not super surprising since it's soft
I may
sediment,
have
but we've
stolen
had
your rotator.
a decent number
It's all
of
the
different
way down.
types
I
of
see
sea
that.
cucumbers
I gave it back to you.
throughout the 4 or 5 dives that we've had. And then lots of different brittle stars, which, as Chris Ma will tell you,
Survey
are
two
very
will be,
hard to
done here.
identify, living in the sediment, and then a couple different types of actual sea stars.
Yeah, and as Chris Ma is pointing out, that Brazingid sea
Art,
star,
let me know
we
when you're
usually
clear.
see kind of with their arms extended up into the
Alright, coming off.
water column
See
a
if
little
we can
bit
find
more.
something
They look
else.
more like cup shape when they're
Those,
sitting on the
fish
sediment, but
still
this
up in
one
the
is
water
in a
column.
very
There's
unusual
three
position
behind
where
you.
it is very
Yeah, they're
flush
all
against the
down low.
They're
sediment.
down low, yeah.
A few of them went off to report too.
There's one that was up closer to the tether.
We are going to
swing around and look at.
take off
Let's get
while
us
the pilots
moving. I'm stretched out.
work on their next objective.
Let's do it.
180.
We did 30 meters earlier. You want to do that?
Sure.
Let's do it.
My sonar looks clear. I see D2 ahead of me there. Blue view's off. Can I turn it back on?
Yeah.
Okay, come back on.
Looks like my sonar's off. There was
Sure
some
is.
question whether that was interfering with DVL and altimeter yesterday.
Bridge, nav.
Ended up seeming like it was not.
Hey,
But
can we do a ship move, please? Range 30 meters, bearing 180 degrees, speed 0.2 knots. Good copy, Bridge.
This is a good opportunity to try the, like what you, I think what you're trying to do. Water column, picks. See if you can put it on the front of the lens there.
yep, if we see anything big or any more stocks like that, let's stop.
I'm assuming Survey 1 will notify us when they're ready to.
That looks
Do
more like a
DVL
mucus
ops?
ball up there.
I think that's the case. I can double check with them, but
Maybe that is a little more solid.
Okay.
Let's go peek.
Oh, that white
Yeah,
subject?
thought it was just a mucus ball at first. But
That's
it's a fish. All right.
oh yeah, I was just looking at you.
Are you just going to fly by still?
Yep.
All right, want me to on the big one or the or
I'm
do
okay
you,
over there.
you like it on the little one? I'm coming down just a little bit, just to give you a little bit of tether. Quite a few of these fish around you. There you go.
Am I aiming for the square?
That's just where his focus assist is. So if you put him in the square, then he'll have feedback on focus,
Understood.
which is helpful. See if you can touch the lens. We need to put it in burst mode. That's what we should have done last night.
Only got limited time here. I'm out. Yep. Gotta let him go. Out at my tether. Coming back to you, co-pilot. So we don't get any more yanks.
Okay.
Knock off a little mud while we're at it.
You listening to the hydrophone?
Yeah,
It's very fun, isn't it?
it is.
Having additional feedback. There's fish below you.
Oh, got a bit of mud there. Hey, catch me before we eat through this whole shift. We'll swap seats. Because I don't think you have any pilot time today, right?
That's true. I don't. There's other opportunities.
We're a little stirred up here, but since we're waiting on the ship move, let's see if he'll comply. Aha, going back down to bottom.
You turn your aux light off. There's a fish up by me too. I'm curious, little fish.
Looks slightly different, but I can't quite tell. Scanning up.
Cool to see what Cirrus looks like from here. Pretty turbid though.
Coming back down, video. fish.
So,
Yeah, why are we not updating here?
it's on.
Fish and shadow though, that's cool.
You want the still, or do you want this one?
I'm not. This is fine. That was just to do a health check. We can go back to still.
Roger.
My co-pilot just did that.
I might restart your Pro viewer software.
So we've got a couple of those percentages
Seems like it's
again.
not
One seems to have
his
some
thing
of
here.
its arms up into the water column, which is a little more normal, quote unquote, for what we're used to seeing with percentages. But if we have the chance, we might try and get a zoom on that. But we'll let that be up to the pilots.
Here comes another fish.
Yeah, that's definitely a different type of
This one's
fish.
slightly different.
Yeah, it has some interesting coloration on the bottom.
I don't remember what the last one looked like, honestly.
It looks a little roughed up.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, that's mud.
Oh, it's been like rummaging around in the mud. Interesting.
Go ahead, Bridge. Thank you, Bridge.
I can get around on this side then.
Blue view's not coming up. I turned your scanning sonar on, so at least you have that.
I have a feeling that maybe these
Just gonna bounce it, I guess.
burrow into the sediment with their nose to feed on little invertebrates that live in there.
Any fogs?
Oh, we got Meredith Everett saying it's a Pacific flatnose fish.
I think I may have
Seems to be curious
Nice
about
whiz.
our ROV.
photo settings.
I lost him.
Fog's off. In that situation, do you want fog lights or not want fog lights, Art? Okay.
Ship move is complete, pilots.
If you want to keep us going,
Let's do it.
let's just keep moving. Let's see if we can find more than the
Bridge,
flat.
nav. Hey, can we do another ship move, please? Same as the last. Range 30 meters, bearing 180 degrees, speed 0.2 knots. Good copy.
You want to get in here? Get your hands on some joysticks? Alright, well, let me know if you change your mind. I feel like this is your first time in the control room. Hey Brian, let's give you a chance to zoom here. Yeah, let's practice some zooming. See what this thing is. I think my nav called it.
Capri Sun?
Some debris.
Yep.
I think that's good enough. We got the ID.
It's debris.
There's an interesting star behind it, though.
We got the debris.
Debris.
Yeah, go ahead, Fernando.
Video, this is watch 1.
Roger that. Thank you, Fernando.
If we are going to practice zooming again, would you mind practicing on one of those big white stars that we see? Thank you.
Pilot heard the request. We got a moment here waiting for the ship, so we'll set up. We'll practice the zoom, see if you are still having that, zoom far stutter. I'm going to actually come around right. We'll get one of these near ground and one in far ground.
Great. And we've got these snails also, which I'm not sure what.
That's the plan. And they'll let us test our rotator as well.
So we are going to do some practice zooming on some organisms that we're interested in. So these are those Brisingid sea stars that we were talking about.
Stand by one.
So we will get a closer look at.
Get a little
what
harder
these look
touch.
like.
There we go. Go ahead. I'll center you in. Yeah, let's do it. So I'm full down. I can't give you any more down. So. Okay, can do. You want me to start tilting up? All right. Tilting up. Trying to go slow, as slow as I can. That's still smooth. Adjusting my heading slightly to center.
There's a couple of fish right behind you.
Copy.
Thrusters seem clear so far, but they're close.
Yeah, that bounce you're seeing, Brian, is my rotator.
Oh, that's great video.
The left and right is my autopilot. It's kind of soft on the ground. Yeah, let's try a smooth one. Trying to add enough speed that we're still getting oscillations.
Carl's going to fix that.
Yeah, I think there's talk of a pulley system.
Oh, wow.
Gear reduction.
Yeah.
Mr. Dan Rogers
Beautiful.
taught us that you should consider rule of thirds and put the disc center right there at the cross of thirds, right?
And you can
Who made
see
that
it's
rule?
lost one of its the tips of one of its arms.
Who made the
so
rule
when
thirds?
Some of
I
them
don't
are
know who
different
made it,
lengths,
but
so they grow
Dan
back.
did a presentation
Even if they
for
lose
us
an arm,
once
it'll start growing again.
to kind of give an idea of
which might be
layouts.
a
And you don't always
predation
have to
event,
go
so something
center
ate it,
on your
or
object every
I don't
time.
know if these ones
So
can
did Brian.
drop their arms on their own accord.
Yeah, we learned about moves.
Yeah.
I learned about a trucking move. You know how to truck
You can see all
over?
the tube
Dolly.
feet
Dolly.
underneath the
Oh, I wasn't
arms,
there
so
for
those
that
are
one.
kind of like
Yeah.
crawl
That's
along
the more advanced
seafloor
class.
or help them
I
to
need to
move.
take photography and videography
Chris Moss.
201.
Yeah, it was the two
We
series.
wish you could
Okay,
call
yeah.
into
Yeah, we wish you could.
We're moving.
Fishing bound.
Oh,
on your
sorry.
port side.
I was already on my rotator. We're going to practice some
And
tracking
Bob
here.
Carney
This
on
guy's
our
going
chat
with
has
us.
said that the gastropods, the snails, might be
We're just going to go with him.
I think we're about done with
bucinids,
that
which
move.
would be predators.
Yeah, we're only 1,800 meters, so don't have very much delay, right?
Hey, Bridge.
Let him
Copy
go.
move complete.
Moving on.
You want
I've
to keep
also
going?
seen those
Yeah, I'd say
snails,
let's get to the
other
slope.
time that I've been out on the
So this
Cascadia
co-pilot's
Margin,
comfortable.
They
Oh, yeah.
build
Could
these
do
like
another
really
move,
interesting little
please,
towers
and it will be the
when they
same
reproduce.
as last.
So they like I have
Range
to find a
30
picture and
meters,
show
bearing
you because
180 degrees, speed
like,
0.2 knots.
they like spiral up, and then they're sitting on top of this little tower. But you have like a whole field of them in that like type of posture.
Good
And
copy,
apparently
Bridge.
it's like their reproduction cycle.
Yeah,
Keep an eye out for a
interesting to see
holothurian.
over here.
Copy. Hollow watch.
How do you invert these?
Setup, I think. Sean did it.
Shouldn't Sirius be inverted? See how you're.
Yeah,
you
and
were
so
off
just
my
once
port,
again, we
and it
are
looked like
right
you were off
on
my starboard
the
sonar.
continental
That's supposed to be
slope
checked.
off
I'll
the
take
coast
care of it.
of
Go ahead.
Oregon.
Hold on, let me come
and
off.
right now we're just
Turn your head to
exploring
port
some,
now.
looking at
Yeah,
some different
see?
creatures
Cobra, turn your head to
and
port, please.
allowing for the ROV team
How far?
Just
to
get me off to your starboard
complete
side.
some of their engineering
See?
objectives for
Should be inverted.
this field season.
Yeah, it smells,
Make it so.
Yeah, it's
smells
been pretty
like
exciting so far.
the inversion checkbox.
Right
Now I'm going to have to
in front of us is
recenter.
so there's like a
Doesn't
white
invert
trail
do it
on
the
the
other way?
sediment. Do you see that?
Oh yeah,
It's called
Like it's like-
spoonworm.
Invert means you mounted it.
Oh,
as
there
well.
goes.
there goes the
yeah,
worm.
it's
so-
retreating.
That's one of those
Oh.
worms.
It says
Yeah.
no thanks.
Hope it again closer, but I
That's okay.
disturbed it.
They're pretty
Oh,
sensitive.
there's another one.
They're all over. Nice.
We will try again and be a little more secretive this time.
Yeah, gotta be sneaky.
Oh, Levi, so it doesn't. So we need to save that in the config file then, because when it comes up, it probably does not come up like that. You have to do it every dive, unless you save it to come up like that.
You should just leave the software open. But the looks like the last time
Doesn't it crash like every?
you just gotta know. No, yeah, there's gotta be a way to save it.
Oh, okay.
I think maybe like save settings. Right?
Oh, it's a whole thing.
Is it a whole thing?
I don't know. I was reading Dave Wright's notes on this 1995 software,
Yeah,
Windows 98.
that sounds like a good start to make sure all the settings are saved.
Yeah, because like if we go to use it and we have to restart, it looks like the last profile we're using is from 2018. So it's like 5 years ago.
I'll just tilt up a little bit for you.
Hey, video, do you still have that presentation? We can pass it
So
along to
Chris
everybody.
Ma has identified the white brachyngeids as
You can catch up.
Hymenodiscus exilis. And he said they do have collections of them, but they're normally all broken up. All the ossicles, so the
summer
different
semester.
portions of the arms
Ooh, catch up.
are just into pieces because they're very fragile when you try and collect them. And if a lot of previous collections in the past have been done through trawling or other means that aren't quite as precise as using an ROV like this.
I mean,
And so
I
some
agree.
of
I
those
think wide
more
angle on the back
fragile,
serious is where it's at.
specimens don't always make
I
it
don't think we
to the
should
surface
do flat
in
port
one
ops.
piece.
I put the wide on.
So
Why did you
great
do
to
that?
have that video. Maybe
I wanted to do flat port.
I know you
maybe
did.
at some point there'll be a collection in the future. No guarantees.
But I like the wide better.
Yeah, collection on the seafloor
saying.
seems to be like a really elaborate
top one on
process.
top.
At least
Yeah.
Bottom one under. Just in
Watching the
vertical, so it's
ROV
like
arms
seashell.
trying to
Shoot them
snatch
both
up.
wide. Boom.
Yeah, we're very lucky to have really well-trained pilots
put 'em
that
right above
are
Definitely.
able to
Tighten.
accomplish those objectives.
What orientation? You want? Yeah, you want them so that way you come down on this monitor and also bam, you're on the next
Yeah,
monitor.
exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
It's pretty close to how they are right now.
Well,
Yeah, it's not far.
I mean, I removed them.
If it wasn't a
Right.
flat port.
This is a.
Those little
that
guys,
is a
like
wide
that
angle.
little
Oh, that
white-
little mushroom-looking
Yeah.
thing down
Is
there.
it the top one flat?
No, that's wide.
Oh.
And that's wide.
Oh, but it was flat, right?
No, I never put a flat one on.
Lots of suspended
Oh.
sediment in this area too.
Yeah.
Kind
Yeah.
of. My apologies.
I used some Zelrun
There's a
spacers
brachyngid
just to
with all of its arms
get it away
up,
from the BSR because see how
feeding
much the
posture.
BSR is in the FOV there?
Oh, so is that how it like
I can
grabs
reroute that
from the
cable?
water column?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Have you seen
or-
any dropouts?
I don't even know if
I
grab
did
is
see
the
some
right
on
word.
grab.
It's like,
I know, but I haven't seen any stuck in
Things
the water. I don't
stick.
think.
so like they will
We had the
essentially
flexing squad
collect
again at 2 something.
plankton
when
on
they
their
came back.
arms and then like move it to their mouth. Which is
It's
the
cycled
center of
enough
the-
times.
of
Eventually
the
that
body.
bulkhead
Oh,
will
I see.
break and we'll know for sure.
I was wondering if we should just like put some mineral oil in there in the bulkhead and then
Ooh.
it's like a compensation fluid.
Yeah.
Well,
The Dave Wright index compensator trick.
man, no wonder that starboard swing arm gets loose, huh?
Mhm.
It's like not even a lot of thrust, just gets it wobbling around.
How
out
come
there.
the port one doesn't wobble though?
I think that lat is...
It's the orientation of the lat.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think which orientation that lat is. I think its motor is on...
It's with the cone towards the starboard side.
Yeah. And so then the thrust kind of...
Yeah.
Has a wider diameter, maybe? I don't know.
Go ahead, Bridge.
So Chris says that the
Copy
Verse
that.
engines have, like, essentially parts of their arms act as little, like, bear traps. And so they capture planktonic crustaceans, and then they...
Not seeing anything in the midwater.
Move those down to the mouth, which is on the underside.
Isn't it?
In the center of the
It's more of a direct
animal.
shot to the port one, too, right?
And
I mean, to
I'm
the starboard
curious,
one.
Chris, do
The
they
port one has to
only
go through,
eat
like, all the shilling
crustaceans?
hoses
or do they
and
eat
stuff,
anything
right?
The shilling
planktonic?
match on both sides, right?
No, but those...
Oh, the shilling.
Those,
Yeah.
Sorry, the
Velcro.
shilling.
You have all the valve pack. All the valve
I like
packs.
that.
steel
No, but I
tips.
think all the hosing and everything over there kind of shields, like, the big stack of shilling hoses.
Yeah, there's a lot more hoses there.
We'll get another move in. That one just ended.
Yep.
And what are you at? 60 meters, and might be able to pick up something in Blueview here pretty soon. You're 75, 80 meters from the edge.
It's the second one of those I've seen, just with its one end sticking out.
Yeah, I think it's a type of sea cucumber, and I'm curious if that's like a feeding posture. I don't know, but maybe somebody in our chat has some more insight into why that.
It is.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
baby guy.
Oh, wow. Almost missed him.
Those things are too low. Stand-in survey.
Co-pilot, you did launch, correct?
Oh, so
Yeah.
Bob Carney says that posture where they have just one end up could be a gamete
You wanna put
shedding
a bail on
posture.
it,
So
or-
essentially a reproductive posture.
I didn't get to the bottom.
For those sea cucumbers. We had another slime star that we just went over, a hymenaster.
You want me to turn, or are you going to come back?
I'm coming
I've seen a
back.
couple of hymenasters.
Did you
down
fix
here.
your heading from our experiment?
Yep. From due south. 183.
We've also seen quite a few benthic ctenophores. We haven't been taking zooms on them, but we saw them a couple dives ago also pretty frequently on any type of little stalk that might be left over from something. So there's one of those cucumbers in that posture.
Yeah, maybe for the meeting, a good reminder to write that down, because I've called it in twice now and realized I didn't write it down either time.
She's confused.
Just confused.
Yeah. It's a Chris comment. He likes saying that. Anytime there's a discrepancy, Chris will go, I'm just confused. Where's that start? Where did that come from? I think Chris started it. Winch tension 5,000 and holding. Delta looks good. Motor comp's holding in there. Looks like we're getting a good lat workout today.
Yeah, I'm heavy on the lats.
Co-pilot, looks like we have a really good view of the ring around the D2 Titan. Is that what you were going for?
It's a feisty group.
I think we're going for the swing arm.
Ah, copy.
Is this a good time to do introductions?
Yeah, you want to start us off, co-pilot?
Sure. Am I allowed to talk on OKX?
Yeah.
Hello and welcome. So if you're watching the live streams, we have the robots in the bottom of the ocean, and we're conducting some engineering testing for the 2023 field season. We're testing all of our new components and systems.
Coming back to center.
In the front row, controlling the two robots, sitting pilot,
Bobby Moore.
Sitting nav, Chris Ritter.
Sitting video and broadcast control, Brian Doros.
And clipping, Art Howard.
and we are all with the Global Foundation for Ocean Exploration, supporting the engineering, telepresence, video editing, photo editing systems aboard. Thank you for joining us.
That was incredible. Nice work.
And in the rest of the back row, we have Alexis Weineck, who is a biologist with USGS, and
Paige Koenig, who is a geophysicist at Western Washington University. And like we mentioned, right now we are just off the coast of Oregon on the continental margin. Been seeing a couple cool creatures so far. Looking at some muddy sediment, which, you know, geologically makes sense for this region because we have the oceanic plate that is to the west, diving beneath the continental plate to the east.
Got a bridge.
And as it dives under, it scrapes off its sediment that's on the top. And right now we're just right on that area where the sediment accumulates, called the continental margin. Yep, so right now we're just exploring, and today is a shakedown dive, meaning that the ROV team is working to conduct some engineering objectives for the upcoming field season. But in the meantime, we'll also be on and off the chat. But yeah, feel free to listen to the ROV pilots, and listen to Alexis and I. Glad to have you all here.
Okay, pilots, I got another move in for you. Our last one ended. Same as the previous moves. Yeah, I was going to say, if you do want to chase something up there, it also might give a good view, blue view.
And like Paige said, we're diving off of Oregon today, but for the rest of the expedition, we'll be kind of slowly making our way up north. Our objective is to have our final dive up in Ninninat Canyon, which is right outside of where Seattle, off of Washington, and that will be the port that we're ending in. So our original plan before weather and many other delays was to start in kind of central California and work our way up. But we had some operational delays, so we have been able to dive mostly a little bit of Northern California, and then starting our way up the Oregon coast.
Yeah, and like Alexis mentioned, we've been experiencing some, incremental weather as the Pacific Ocean often does. We've experienced rain and fog and also some high tide days. And when the water and wind get too extreme, it's best that we don't send the ROV over, and so that can create some delays. But yeah, luckily recently we've been having some good fortune, some good weather, which allow us to send the ROV down. Right now we're at about 1,796 meters at depth, which is pretty remarkable, and allows us to see some really, really neat creatures. Looks like right here in view we have some sort of water column creature. As you can see, I'm a geologist.
Is it a larvation
it's like a
house?
membrane.
I think it might be an old
Libation?
larvation house, which kind of, refer to as snot.
Ocean snot. Yum.
But they do bring down a lot of important, essentially like carbon down into the bentha. So a bunch of stuff gets stuck onto this as it's floating down, and eventually it'll settle on the seafloor and add to that nutrients that's in the sediment. And so, while they seem to be not super exciting, they do serve a purpose. And when they're a non-abandoned larvation house is a really interesting sight to see, because they build these large mucus structures to help them catch prey.
Yeah, it's really, really, really cool to see and, think about all of the organisms at this depth that contribute to the chemical properties of the ocean and further participate in nutrient recycling. It's pretty sweet. And what's kind of neat about the ocean environment is, when we think about, like, plants on land, they get their nutrients from the ground and in the soil. But in the ocean, all of the nutrients is suspended in the water column. So a lot of the species at this depth will get their nutrients through the water, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, unless we're talking hydrothermal.
Ah, true.
systems,
You're right. Chemosynthetic organisms. I cannot forget about them.
Are we still moving on the ship? Or we stopped now?
Might be close to done.
Okay.
It's hard for me to
And
tell.
if anybody is watching
Your
and
blue view, but-
taking screenshots and you're sharing them on social media, then please tag NOAA or Ocean Explorer on Twitter or NOAA Ocean Exploration on Facebook. And you can also tag Okeanos in a hashtag if you are hashtagging. That way everybody can kind of see what other people are seeing and talking about. Chris Moss is really great about tweeting during our expeditions, which helps just inform the public about what we're seeing, in addition to listening to us, who don't always know the most exciting facts about each organism.
Yeah, very thankful for scientists like Chris.
Yeah, we've had Chris Ma and Meredith Everett from NOAA, Chris Ma from the Smithsonian in D.C., and Meredith Everett from NOAA helping in today's chat. Same with Bob Carney from LSU. So it's always great to have, we have a science chat on the side that isn't necessarily broadcast, but it allows us to communicate with scientists who are unsure so that we can have expertise in multiple types of groups while we're out here, even though we can only bring a couple scientists on board. Especially important for biologists like myself, because I study one group of biology, which is corals, but we see many other different types of groups that we need specialists to be able to help us identify.
Better returns, dead ahead, T2 sonar. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, pretty gentle slope.
Yeah.
Here's a little fish.
But a slope.
Yeah, is that a little...
It's pretty gentle.
It's a type of snailfish.
Yeah, hagrid.
Ah. Got one of those membranes hanging
Oh.
out again. Or the larvation house.
I don't know if that was a larvation house. I
It's
think
up,
that was
it's
just
up back there.
a conglomerate of blob.
Blob.
Oh, nice. Nice
Yeah.
find, Bobby.
I just wait for the little thing to go green and then.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's
Cool.
a beautiful color. Got that orange.
Fogs.
You know,
This fish seems to like the spotlight.
Zoom tight.
oh, 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 oh. That little guy.
And we have to give a lot of credit to our ROV pilots because they are essentially trying to follow a very small, maybe a couple inches long, centimeters long fish with a large car-sized ROV. So when they do these encounters with fish or other moving animals, they are trying to keep that ROV stable and able to keep it in camera view, which is a really incredible feat.
Definitely.
Or maybe like a 12K video. Like a 3-shot. Oh.
I thought you meant burst mode on the ROV. Like you just burst ahead real quick.
No. No. Bobby's already doing that.
Hey, Nav, this is Watch One.
Watch one, I have you.
Are you guys trying to accomplish objectives now, or what's the plan?
We are trying to make our way to some sort of slope.
Okay, great.
As quickly as we can. And while we're doing that, we're also attempting some mid-ish water still cams and just footage. So yeah, I think Fernando and Carl are coming up with a game plan for DVL and or Compass for this afternoon, but I think at this point, if you guys see something you want to check out, just go ahead and jump in, and if we can accommodate it, we certainly will.
Cool, thank you. Do you guys have OKEX on, or do we need to?
I'm listening.
Awesome, thanks.
Yeah.
I have to tighten up so you can
All
see
right,
the
cool.
lenses of the cameras.
And
Maybe we can find some cool jellies. Yeah, sounds good.
that's not a rock, is it? Page, earmuffs, Page. Okay.
Or an anemone.
Oh, let's see.
Ah.
Sometimes those anemones, they'll trick you.
Okay, Bridge. Thank you, Bridge.
Is that a sea star?
That's a Hymenaster slime star. I think we've seen two kinds today, actually. There's been two different, at least two species.
Oh, interesting.
And they're called slimes because when they get out of the water, they kind of a bunch of slime gets all over the place.
I believe so. Yes, I have only collected one in my life, and sorry, Chris Ma, I'm hoping it's the last one I collect because they really do. They make like a bucket of slime.
Oh, wow.
Hello.
That's so interesting. I wonder if there's like always slime around them, or if it like only does the slime only come out like when you get them in the air,
That's a good
or is it
question.
or is it a defense? Yeah. I remember seeing pictures of Chris Ma when it like first happened to him, and he was just like, "Whoa, what is going on?" Yeah.
Yeah, we say slime, but it is like a mucus that they're creating. So it's essentially like, because corals will do it too. They get slimy when they come to the surface or they're out of water. And I kind of think of it like if somebody was making you very sick, your body's response would be to create mucus also. So it's essentially the same kind of mechanism.
Interesting.
Ooh, fish.
Looks like we acquired the gentle slope here.
It's a pretty effective self-defense mechanism if we don't want to collect them.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's some more of those shells.
Yeah. That would actually be, Bobby, when you have a chance to take a look at one of these shells, that'd be great.
What do you think those shells are, Alexis?
So they're a type of gastropod, which is probably a snail, so like a sea snail. You can kind of see the trail behind that one. And Bob Carney had given us a group name. Let me see if I can scroll back.
You guys notice that the compass readouts, like they don't read here, but they read here?
I did notice that, yeah.
So in the sensor page, heading pitch roll are zeros, but in reality it's, it's got a pitch, it's got a roll, it's got a heading, right? Well, that's by fins, but I mean, actually all of it's by fins. So I guess, I don't know. I mean, the serious one,
It is weird.
It's the same program, but I have my numbers.
So Bob says it could be a buccinid gastropod, which is a very diverse group of gastropods. You can see on the left, coming off the interior side of the shell, is like a siphon. So that's how the snail is pulling in water. And then we know, we can assume that it's alive because that fleshy siphon is out there, and we've seen the trail behind it. But maybe if we encounter another one, we might be able to see a different side of it, and we would see the kind of the snail foot also coming out, which would be the fleshy part that's using to crawl
Still
around.
moving, Bobby. Looking down at you.
Ooh, nice.
7-0.
Wonder how fast these snails can go.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Looks like he traveled kind of a far distance.
Thanks, Violet. That was great.
Rotating up with you as you come forward.
Ship is not moving at the moment, pilot. But it can be. Yeah.
I was really hoping for
Ooh, another
something in blue
fish
view.
in view.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the same kind of fish? Look like? Yeah. No, you don't have to. I was just wondering. Yeah. 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 I think he's below you. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the same kind. Are your fog still up? Looks like a lot of backscatter. No? Huh. It's DC1. That does seem like a lot of... there must just be a lot in the water column, huh? But the... No, those are the back oxides, right? Fog is... Fogs are... Yeah. Just seems like a lot... There must... Oh, yeah. There's just a lot of suspended stuff. Man, I was really hoping for some sort of return in blue view, but... Ooh, a little arrow worm. Yeah. Yeah, I think you lined up on him. Yeah, I mean...
Oh, wow.
That's pretty cool, though. Oh, nice.
Oh. It's like a little squid,
Is
I
it
think.
a squid?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh.
I think you might... He's still middle, yeah. Yeah, you just might need more light. Yeah, there you go. Oh, nice shot, Bobby.
Or is it a crab?
What is this guy?
Oh, it's just, I
Yeah,
can't tell.
that looks like the posture it's in now makes it look like a sea spider. But when it was all collapsed, it looked like a squid.
Back on the X survey.
Same.
Oh, we got Chris Moss saying it's a
Oh, it's an isopod.
immunocid isopod. That makes more sense.
Very much so, Bobby. Fog's off.
Yeah, we got Bob confirming that that was an isopod.
So there's a new still camera on the ROV D2 this year. So one of the engineering objectives for today's dive is to work on imaging while in the water column with that still camera. So that's some of what is happening right now. And that's not, it's a different view from what you would see on the main HD, which is what's broadcasted. So it might look like we're not following something even though we're talking about it, but it's because we're looking at it in a different camera that we have a view for that might not be on the live stream.
Yeah, and for those of you who are not familiar with the D2 ROV, that stands for the Deep Discover Remotely Operated Vehicle, or D2 ROV, which is what the ROV pilots right now are driving through the water column. And D2 is pretty sweet because it has, like Alexis mentioned, still camera and an HD camera at the front, along with a assortment of lights that allow us to see on the dark seafloor. It also has a bunch of different scientific sensors, including an oxygen sensor, a temperature sensor, depth sensor, conductivity sensor.
Maybe we should have a...
And it's pretty remarkable because it also has two grabber arms at the front of it where it can grab samples, both biologic samples and geologic samples. It also has, at the back of it, a couple Niskin bottles, which are these collapsible bottles that are used to collect water samples at depth. And so, when we're talking about the D2 RV, that's just some of the capabilities
there's
that
a jelly.
it can use.
Oh, no, that's fish. Sorry, Bobby. I interrupted you.
Oh, and then
it would be too much to do per device? Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Yeah.
Rat-tail fish. Mm-hmm. And it looks like it has some parasites that are on the belly. I think Ashley was talking about those earlier.
Did she say what they are? Are they isopods?
Yeah, I think she said isopods, but I'm not sure.
Is it? So it's just a type of solid state relay that also measures current? That's going to take a lot of real estate too, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, put it all on one. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be cool because then like we would know almost instantly that was drawn that much, and
feedback would be quick.
Yeah, or at least like an expected value, and then Okay, I'm out of here.
You want to be on back on OKX? Otherwise, it's a one-sided conversation.
Wonder what this rat-tail fish is doing. Looks like he's like scraping the bottom of the seafloor for some reason.
Well, I mean, we are a large
trying to get down.
object in its environment, so
it's probably a little bit freaked out.
Thank you, video.
Yeah, there are some type of parasites, but I don't think they're isopods. I don't know what they are.
Okay.
If we find a sample, then I'll switch.
Do you fly an auto heading all the time, or does it?
I haven't. This cruise I have been though.
It's just like so sharp that
it's improved so much from
it used to be soft.
Was
it used to be soft, but now it's sharp.
This cruise so far I've been flying in it, and it's been working pretty well.
I find that someone hands it to me in auto heading, and I fly with it and I don't realize because it's so sharp. You feel that? Yeah. The only time I notice if I make like I'm trying to make a really quick heading change, I'm like, why is it slow? And I'm like, ah.
That's what it used to be. You know, why am I not keeping 5 degrees behind where I'm supposed to be?
Yeah. Well, I think the joystick moves the set point, and so like if you go full stick, you can't. It doesn't allow you to move the set point very fast, which is good. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna shake off some mud here, since I'm already making a mess.
Okay.
All right. Coming to starboard, a little bit up.
Well, let's try your altimeter, I guess.
So Nav, welcome. I think.
Hey, pilots.
I think we can keep making moves.
Roger
we
that.
Get the interesting slope I think we were hoping for. We're there, we see it, but
copy that.
There's no associated rocks or corals.
So another 30-meter move due south.
Yeah.
Roger that and work.
Sounds good to me.
You okay with that, pilot?
Yes.
Copy. Bridge, RV nav. Yes, we'd like another ship move, please. Duplicate of the last. Range 30 meters, bearing 180 at decimal 2 knots.
SS Star with its legs up? I think so.
Yeah, I think it's a Bersingid Sea Star.
Coming up.
Good copy, thanks.
Not out of tether, pilot.
Yep, I'm going to come up and back. See if there's something in the water column. Tilting up.
I'm going to take some notes here. So keep an eye out for me.
Okay. Yeah, I think in addition to power monitor, summer design will be looking into those power circuits.
Okay.
That'll be a good thing for between expeditions. Get that figured out so we're ready to go for winter.
Be cool if instruments, supply this information, this 16 volts.
Yeah,
if we could, put that up here.
He has for most other devices, like valve packs with, the Doheny's. Where he has it, he's shown it. All right, what do we got here? Large shrimp. Let's see if we can creep in.
Do you need Art to be back here doing the stills? Because he's not.
I don't think I have anyone at this station.
Hey, Chris, you want to take some shots?
Focus. Fogs.
Oh.
Activate fogs.
Nice job.
He's in. Trying to back out, get you some light. Stand by. Okay, turning to let him go. He's gone.
You want to get a shot of Sirius while we're here?
You want me to?
Yeah.
Does team lead give us permission?
He's right back there.
Ship is moving.
Oh, let's wait till we're stopped.
Good call.
Just take a picture of Sirius, yeah. We'll wait till we're stopped, and then I can turn my lights off, maybe. Or turn out 2 of them off or something.
We're a little over halfway through that move.
Gonna have a second chance here, Chris.
Oh, fog lights are still on, sorry. You know what we should do?
Should be on a quick button.
A momentary where you just like press and hold, and then when you let go, they turn off.
Where is this? Why can I not see it?
Focus.
I don't even see a red blur though.
Zoomed in quite a bit. What's the zoom on that lens?
Which lens? It's a 35 millimeter.
35 millimeter. Oh, it's just a big.
It's autofocus. So
That's
up,
right.
go
That's
up,
right.
Bobby. Up, 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 up. It's there it is. It's really it's behind the white graph. Turn right, turn starboard. You're real
Red
close.
hot, red hot.
See that? It's right there.
We're on target.
It's just focus.
Yep.
Maybe we should put it up here. Said we're still moving navigator.
Yes, sir. About 2/3 of the way.
All right.
Through the move.
It's there somewhere.
A little more, actually. It's hard to see.
Oh,
It's
now
not-
I'm too low. Coming up.
Yeah, it's pretty turbid here.
There
isn't
he
it?
is. All right. We got.
On the west coast.
I got pink.
Focus. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
All right. Now we're closing in slow.
Copy, Bridge. Thank you. Should move complete, pilots.
All right, I'm going to turn the fogs on, and you're going to get real close to it.
Yep.
Here we go. Coming up. Oh, that's too much.
That shrimp. Scampied.
Oh, he's gone.
He did not like the fog lights.
I heard that, John. That was good. That was really good. Oh.
Hello, Fernando. Eel Pout. Roger.
Go ahead, Bridge. Good copy. We'll still have some guys up on the bridge there. Is that correct? Okay. Perfect. That sounds great. Thank you for the heads up.
Yes.
You're really close. Fog lights are on, Bobby.
Understood. Really? Go full.
Full?
Yeah. There we go.
Nice.
That's what I want. We want to see the inside of. We want to see the skeleton.
Rotating down to keep you in view. Get you a 70.
Oh.
Sorry, Art. Oh. Just cannot. It's like once they get inside the vehicle, they just don't
they
want to get out.
They twirly whirly around.
Yep.
All right. You want to just push out instead? Got you at 80 degrees. I think we're
Hard to keep it lit, too, it seems.
Yeah, that's because it keeps coming inside. All right, pushing out. co-pilot wants me.
Fog's off.
I think we kind of need to choose at the beginning, especially for these smaller midwater things. We just go with fogs to begin with, and then drive by that.
Okay.
We're not going to get anything good out far away.
For the small ones, yeah.
But it'll help us get it in close.
Okay.
Because by the time it gets in close and you do fog lights, it's already almost out of light pool. The other thing I need to do is really try to keep my rotator horizontal for those fog lights. All right, let's find something down on the bottom to something with some length.
Pilot, do we have a chance to look at something? Or are you guys...
Yeah, I'm setting up for you right now.
Okay.
Fernando.
Little shrimp. Sorry. Hello.
It's looking right at us.
All right, video, let's start to zoom. Let's go full.
Done a lot of shrimp close-ups today to test our zoom capabilities.
Yeah, getting a good look at those beady eyes.
He's got some hydroids growing on his rostrum.
Ship's all stopped, right?
What's a hydroid?
It's like a
Yes, that's correct.
little colonial, not a coral, but a different type of...
You'll have to watch our
hydrozoan.
sonars
So
for
you
us.
have this
Yep.
little,
Eyes on.
Yeah.
like feather-like, they're not, yeah, like little projections.
Right.
It's not, we're focused on the shrimp, but if we focused on the hydroid, you would see the projections a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is the co-pilot joy box. Oh, pilot.
Let's keep it full zoom, please.
Okay. House. Got it.
Let's go full zoom video. Let's keep it in for this test.
Alright, so you gotta find the minimum speed that doesn't wobble. Alright.
Is that full? Roger that. So tilting up slow. retract the mud, please.
There you go. 40 looks pretty smooth, right? I mean,
yeah.
We want to be able to go slow.
It's pretty fast by the objects. Okay, hands are off. So I'm tilting down, yep.
So you just widen the deadband.
So that's a pretty decent deflection of the thumb wheel up here.
Deadband's pretty wide.
Yeah.
It's half 50%.
And look, yeah, and look how quickly we're racing by things. So 50 is going to be too high. Yeah. All right. Tilting up. So I think we're going to see the jump anywhere until we improve the design. So I think we should probably keep the deadband low. And as pilots, I think for now we just have to kind of minimize. So say we want to go up to the tail. It's me inching in. It also helps when, never mind. So, I could be wrong here, but from my perspective, I'm not sure what I'm getting up to. 6? No, that's the speed. 40?
Yeah, 40.
So if you just jump into 40, it kind of goes smooth. Overall, 30 and 40 is still bouncy, but on a quick, small zoom here,
the acceleration is
the
okay.
acceleration
with the
overcomes the bounciness for just a small movement. I mean, it still shows up every once in a while, but like tilting up looks pretty good. Yeah, I think this is going to be a mechanical adjustment for Nando.
I wonder if we could fit a different harmonic drive in there.
You could go real slow. Yeah, this is 10. It's not too bad at 10. One goes pretty good. I'm at 5 and below right now, and that kind of gets lost in the motion of the vehicle. But I'm definitely rotating down slowly. So I'm at 4 to 5 on the command, and I'm not seeing oscillation. It's not a fast move, but this full zoom, it might be nice. Still jumps. Okay, here's tilt up.
Shrimp has been very cooperative.
Yeah. Very photogenic.
I don't think so.
Is that dead bend only on that joy box? Yeah. I imagine we live with this for the next cruise, and then we get the new mechanical design, right? Did you want to do compasses today, Fernando? I don't think so. You agree, Bobby?
Agreed.
All right. But it comes up on the compass rose area. Oh, it's like, so for instance, Sirius, right? If you go to the Sirius, Sensors also publishes zeros, right? But if you go over to the rows, obviously you have heading, you have pitch, you have roll. So I think it's coming in, but for some reason it's not in the sensor page, right? Roger.
Let's come wide video.
Last time Sean and I were doing this, he had us take D2, kind of go under Sirius, and then turn left 180, and then turn starboard, port 180, starboard 180.
Yeah.
Just for awareness. Micro strain, hard iron program. I'm hauling in a little bit.
Copy.
It's probably good.
Lucas House. stock on bottom. Kinda looks like it.
Ooh.
This is in the water column.
I can't tell.
Yeah. The perspective is hard to see. I think it's coming towards us. Yeah.
Some mucus.
Let's get fogs.
Understood. %10 on the fogs.
Let's go full.
Oh, okay. I don't think that's too much.
Until I hear otherwise from back row.
There's a fish coming.
Got in my lights.
You want me to turn off the fogs?
Yeah. I think we can have Fernando add those to a button.
Be cool. Is there an unused button? I got some unused buttons over here.
Yep.
What do you have? Unused?
I don't need it. I don't have any unused. Yeah, so I think we'll just bring them on full to begin with. They'll help us both acquire.
Just let me know when you want them.
Yep. Let's find something else up here.
What other objectives do we have on our checklist now?
I was asking Chris about that.
Yeah.
He didn't really specify.
Oh, now we're just doing still, and I think we're about to do compass. We tried rotator. We tried DVL.
I think somebody closed the checklist. Stand by, I gotta find it.
Pushing out.
I'll haul in a little bit.
Got a little close to you.
No, you're just high off the ground. Alright. The telemeter seems like it's working okay, right? The old 500 Tritech doing its job.
Yeah.
Do you know where our engineering objective list is stored on this computer?
Was it a G drive? I think it was a G drive.
G drive?
Document.
Backups. Right back.
Is there a recently opened in that
I didn't see it.
PDF Word or that PDF?
No, like I think
thing?
it's on the web. Like
Yeah, it was a web. Let me see if I can find a tab that was
G
closed.
drive.
Here we go. Found it. Alright, let's see here.
Increasing height a little bit. Try another eel pout.
One of them was continue
Let's
refining
go high beams.
High beams up.
midwater stop with R3. You guys are doing that now.
Spotlight for the eel pout.
Boom, boom. We're on the hunt.
Continue refining blue view. Ops.
There he is. All right. Target acquired.
We're doing a hydrophone.
Oh, it's true. Hydrophone. We wish might turn the gain up on that, Bobby.
Yeah, we can. I don't know if Roland has reached out to Dave Wright with any samples.
Okay.
Any audio samples. I haven't seen any emails.
I think that might be a snailfish.
Coming down, trying to keep camera horizontal.
Yeah, Dive Soup said we can focus on whatever we think would be beneficial.
Okay.
There's a lot of stuff in the water.
Yeah.
We'll get the, like, manip cams.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, kicking up a lot of sediment.
We have several of these objectives we need to check on our next deep dive. So I'll skip some of those. You guys were just doing compass cal, correct?
No, but we're about to.
About to.
Fernando's getting ready for that, I think. The D2 compass. I think the Sirius compass is good.
He closed in fast.
Do you want me to make any notes for the Sirius wide angle aft cam? Are we happy with it? We want to continue to watch it?
These things are small.
I think that's just that one's ongoing. I want to put it on the. I want to put it on the where the analog is.
Copy.
Then I want to take this one, and I want to move it to the angled position.
Yeah.
But we could discuss it in the meeting what we want to do. Rotating down, Bobby. You're down here, just so you know.
I lost it. All right, high beams.
Secure.
Seal pouts are very tricky.
Rotating up with you.
So our ROV pilots are currently kind of testing some of the photography equipment on the ROV. There's a new still camera that they are working on fine-tuning, using it in the water column. So we've been spending some time kind of chasing little water column targets. But the view for the still cam is different than the main HD. So while the person in the control room working on the still cam may be able to see a view that has the subject in frame, whereas you might not be able to see it if you're watching the live feed. But this is part of the Shakedown objectives for today, to get the ROV and all of its capabilities ready for the rest of the 2023 season. So we'll be doing that for a little while, and then also I think we're about to test the compass on the ROV.
Low enough heave that we can take some vehicle pictures?
Sure. I think Fernando's getting ready for compass pretty soon. You got a second? I don't know if Art's ready for it.
I've been reviewing.
We
just lost it. We lost a bunch of fiber stuff.
Looks like Sirius lost Sirius comms.
Requiring bottom.
Looks like I don't see any Sirius.
Lost all vehicles.
Lost power. Yep, lost high voltage.
We just lost everything. Dead vehicles. Let's get the ship underway.
Everybody start hauling in easy?
Yep, let's haul in easy.
Straight ahead. Half knot through water.
Half knot over ground.
Bridge, RVNF.
What speed do you want the winch at?
Just come up 15
Yeah,
meters
we seem to have lost high voltage back here with the vehicles. We currently do not have control. We'd like to move the ship ahead at this time.
Inflation resistance.
Half a knot over ground at this time, please.
0 KM. I think we lost a tether.
Okay.
Copy, thank you.
Do you want to stop tracking, go into acoustic mode, and get D2 tracking?
Okay, Chris is good. Headset on. We'll be down there.
Yep.
So do you want 15?
Yeah, let's come up at 15. Is that ship getting
ship's
underway?
going to move underway. Did you want to go to the bailout direction, or are we okay moving ahead?
Just move ahead.
Okay, I told him to move ahead. I think we'll be fine.
Yep, let's switch to acoustic.
can tell the bridge that. So, yeah, basically, bender went to 0. That's what turned us off. Right?
Bender went to 0. I saw something in our tail cam.
I'll go off XRV.
Control room, deck. I didn't hear you back, pilot.
Pilot has to have super.
Okay, I got you. Carl's going down to the winch. I'll stay on deck.
Yeah, Carl's in the winch room. Everything looks good down here. Carl's in the winch room. Does control room copy?
Control room copies winch.
Copy.
Hey Carl, maybe just get eyes on the wire on the drum when we're pulling in, because we're about to cover all those wraps up. I'm not sure if just trying to see if there's any damage to 6-8 down there.
Copy.
Control room deck, comms check.
I have Lars.
Loud and clear. Gotcha.
All the wraps on the drum look good. Control, this is Carl in the winch room. I'm here with Warren. Where would you like him to check for power?
It's not so much a power. We have a 0 k-ohm insulation resistance reading on our bender right now, indicating there's a problem subsea. We don't feel safe bringing power on. If he wanted to, he could check at the knife switch. You can shut down the knife switch at this time. Let's also get, actually we'll just stay with knife switch. You can also do the PDU e-stop for added security.
Copy. So turn off knife switch and PDU e-stop right now.
Yeah, and then you can. We're reading a healthy 450 at the knife switch.
Okay.
So I don't think it's ship's power related.
Copy. I'll do that anyway and have him check.
Roger that.
Okay, knife switch coming off. Okay, PDU e-stop is in.
I didn't get the exact time on that. Did you guys catch? I was trying to mess with the track link. Okay. Copy. If you want to see, the slope doesn't increase too rapidly. (1658) and 1680, yeah, 25 meters.
Delta 25, that's good.
Half a knot over ground.
Pilot winch.
Go ahead, winch.
Yeah, Warren did read 454 on all three phases at the knife switch.
Our power meter concurs.
Copy. Is there anything you'd like him to read in the PDU?
Negative, not at this time.
Copy.
Hey guys, let's stay clear of the 6.8. Power's off, but the more we're discussing up here, the more this seems to be a 6.8 issue. So just stay clear.
Copy that.
So that's where you lose power. Looks like your lights went off.
Pilot winch.
Go ahead, winch.
Yeah, is there anything else you'd like Warren to look at down here?
Negative, not at this time.
All right, we'll be standing by. All right, I'll pull the curtain back across the 6-8.
Lars, let's keep you on the back deck and just make sure everybody's clear.
Yeah, stand back here. Do we want to get an announcement made? We still have people with drills and stuff walking around.
We'll talk to Bridge, yeah.
Copy that. Thank you.
Yeah, do we have any Sirius cam views when power went out? I'm curious if there's anything on cams.
Pilot winch.
Go ahead, winch.
Yeah, just curious, do you have good tracking on both with Delta and streaming?
We do have good tracking. Ship is underway. Streaming looks good. Current Delta is about 30 meters.
Copy.
Sirius above D2.
Sounds good.
We're coming up 20 meters a minute, so I think we're hauling D2 up.
Yeah, just straight up.
Yep, ship's underway right now, half knot over ground, which is about knot through the water.
Okay, you don't think that's too rough on the tether?
At this point, it's hard to tell. I mean, it's hard to tell where we're at. We can slow down our winch a little.
Yeah, the USBL depths are kind of unreliable, but
Bridge,
30 seems like a lot.
Yeah, we were at 20.
Could we reduce forward weight to decimal 2 over ground,
We were at
please?
15, then we came up. We just dropped back down to 15.
Yeah. Okay.
Good copy, thank you.
We're going to reduce our forward weight too, Carl. Just a
Copy.
little bit.
I let them know that we didn't have high voltage with the vehicles any longer, yeah. Okay. I can give them an update that we have no comms or... Okay. Okay. Bridge, RVNAV. Yeah, just wanted to give you an update on our situation here. We did lose comms with the vehicles, and yeah, we don't have electrical power to the vehicles at this time. We are hauling in, recovering them. We do have good USBL tracking through acoustical tracking methods, and we do see the positions of both vehicles relative to the ship. So just wanted to let you know that we are going into a recovery at this point. Yeah, roger that. Thank you for the quick response, Bridge, and we'll keep you updated down here. Thank you.
Winch pilot.
Go ahead, pilot.
Yeah, if you wanted to, you could open the PDU cabinet and see if you see anything of note there. Power's all secure, as long as you have it disconnected at the knife switch. You should be okay.
Knife switch off. There's still 120 in here, right? But
there is still 120, so don't poke anything. But we're just looking for something obvious.
All right. Is there a key or? Nope.
No key.
Okay. Schneider Electric is all zeros.
Yep.
6.6 megawatt hours.
Roger that. We're looking for smells or anything on the high voltage side of the transformer, if you can see it.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Burn marks, anything else. We're thinking it's subsea, 6.8 or a subsea transformer, but
yeah,
it could be in the PDU.
Yeah, nothing on the side that I can see. I mean, there's a couple black smudges on the side facing me, but I'm guessing those are normal.
Yeah, understood.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks for checking.
Yeah.
Current depth, 1,330 meters, wire out. Delta is about 20 meters.
5, yep.
Winch speed, 17.
There is an alarm on the bender. Is that the same thing you see?
That's what we're seeing. So it's reading 0 k-ohm for us up here. Direct fault between high voltage lines and frame.
Yeah, it's flashing 0.5 k-ohm here. Exclamation insulation fault.
Yep.
Yep.
That indicates our high voltage met frame somewhere.
Somewhere between this cabinet and
subsea transformers.
And D2?
Yeah, D2.
Okay.
Since D2 is not framed, it's likely that it is Sirius transformer to, well, it could be the saltwater, I suppose.
Yeah.
Acting as a frame, but it seems more likely that it's 6.8 or Sirius transformer.
Was that, you were mentioning opening the Sirius transformer to change a cable. Is that related or is that on a different part?
Levi and I were just talking about this. That's the 150, the main hotel, the main chassis voltage, DC coming in. That line is fused. I believe actually both positive and minus on the line are fused. So we don't believe a insulation fault there, as we were seeing the last couple dives, would cause a greater issue.
Copy.
We don't believe that would indicate this 0 k-ohm insulation on the high voltage side that we're seeing. That would cause the chassis to shut down, loss of fiber, things like that, but not the other symptoms that we're seeing.
What was the, I mean, I was in the back row. Was just everything went dark and red and...
We lost Sirius. Fiber was the first thing to flicker.
Yeah.
And when we noticed that in the cameras, we noticed we had lost comms. As I corrected position, D2 eventually went out. In the replay, it appears... it appears comms and power... It appears the lights go out on Sirius. We see a light change. We haven't talked through why that would happen yet. But it appears this is from a replay of D2's aft camera. The lights, Sirius lights go out, and then about 10 seconds after that, D2 loses comms.
Gotcha. So you had time to drive around a bit and...
Not really. We were preparing to bring the vehicles toward each other.
Yeah.
So I only had enough time to correct my heading about 120 degrees back to formation before it went out. So I didn't have a chance to stream out or anything else.
Gotcha. Okay. Anyway, yeah, so we don't know if there's turns or not.
Turn should be pretty close. There may be a half turn or a full turn, I guess. They were in the... Yeah, they were in the half turn. value. That's a complicated way of saying it. They had a half turn when we lost power.
Gotcha.
So depending on which way the vehicle turns, we either get that out or add a full turn.
Gotcha. So the lift line could be wrapped or not.
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm just standing by down here.
Roger that. Dive Super's back up here with us.
Okay.
Current depth 1270, up at 15 meters a minute.
If there is anyone to come relieve me in a bit, I was about to hit send on an email to RDI before things close in California.
Someone's on their way, I heard.
Sean's inbound.
Excellent. Thank you, Sean. The Tasman may be the least of our worries right now, but might as well get it fixed.
Open mic winch.
DC-1's heading down. Control, you have a new winch.
Copy, thank you, winch. Workshop, pilot.
Hey, pilot, I'm not sure if anyone's in the workshop right now.
I think Chris Wright just responded, but either one of you, if you could pull the Megger from the electrical area and get it on charge. You know which one that is, Chris? Okay, it's the big square one. Should be on the lower shelf left side. The bag has a little power IEC power cord. Just plug it in so the battery charges, please. Thank you. All positions, we are at 1,020 meters. Wire out, coming up at 15 meters a minute.
Stand by.
Yeah, moving at 15 meters a minute. Current delta, based on USBL, is about 23 meters. Sirius above D2.
From a depth of 1025 meters, coming up at 16 meters per minute. We have approximately 61
Winch copies.
Till 50 meters.
Sorry, how long?
Approximately 61 minutes. So
61 minutes to the surface.
Yeah, copies.
No change here. Topside bender still reading 0 k ohm, indicating our high voltage lines somewhere are tied directly to frame.
No visible damage on the 6.8 as of now.
Roger. And Carl reported no obvious signs in the topside PDU. Could still be internal on the drone at the slip ring, although we're suspecting subsea. Current plan from front row here. Once we get back on deck and everything is safe, we'd like to begin down in the PDU with our standard normal SOP for high voltage commissioning to take some baseline readings and values. At that point we will, this is assuming there's no obvious damage on the vehicles or 6.8 as we get closer. At that point when we're done with the PDU, we will move towards the Sirius term J-box. We'll need to drain that and go from there, trying to isolate which system has the fault. But prior to touching anything on the vehicles, we're going to start in the PDU, get baseline measurements. Playback of video indicates a unknown, very linear, either biological cloud or a smoke cloud from D2's aft camera. But there's nothing that we can think of that would produce such a thing. If it were to say like a cable burning up and disintegrating, there's nothing we know of in those locations that would provide it there. Also, thruster wash didn't seem to move the cloud, so it's very unknown what that is, what we saw on the aft camera just prior to shutdown. Still investigating.
We saw a phantom jellyfish on the way down.
Nothing visible from Sirius's HD camera. Looking down at the vehicle and tether, all looked clear and healthy, just as it lost all comms. Playback also revealed loss of Sirius's light pool, so definitely power related on the fiber. Well, we believe power related on the fiber loss as opposed to a fiber out. We still have hydrophone coming up, so fiber is intact in the tether and 6.8 for the hydrophone system.
Copy that. Once on deck, do you want deck to go ahead and start preparations to decomp and drain term J box?
You can prep, but please don't touch anything until we give the thumbs up.
Understood. Prep only.
I want to leave oil levels where they're at, boxes closed, everything, while we do the initial measurements from the PDU. We're going to do a megger. We're going to get out the high-end multimeter, check our line-to-line resistances and measurements. Going to do the whole commissioning procedure.
Deck copies.
I believe Dive Super will be coming around to talk to everyone, but as a general reminder, which will probably be repeated, let's make sure we keep on high voltage gloves for everything. Let's treat it all as a hot system. That goes for D2 straps and the things that we usually take our gloves off. I don't want anyone touching the vehicle without high voltage gloves. Same goes for the tether or 6.8. Camera will be down on Sirius, probably about 45 degrees or so. Swing arms, all four are deployed. Keep that in mind. D2's HD camera is in an unknown location as well.
Copy all.
Deck copies all.
Current depth, 940 meters, wire out. Delta 25. You might want to ease back, co-pilot. Try to keep that delta around 20, you think? Roger that, thank you. Chris, if you're still there at workshop. I actually believe our multimeter is dead as well. If you look in the left side of the VidMars at the electrical bench, the one labeled meters, second up from the bottom, you're looking for model 298? 289. Fluke 289, it's the larger of the units. I believe its batteries are dead, if you wouldn't mind replacing those batteries for us. Thank you. And you have an open mic workshop. Heads up. Workshop pilot, open mic. Workshop pilot. Disregard. Just heard that Fernando is up here. Thanks. The Megger, I think the battery should... The Fluke is not a charged system. It should be a battery. Yeah, it should be like 6 AA's. You have to get a screwdriver or something to release the back. I think it's in the cover. There's like safety drop cover thing. You may have to pull that off. Yep. We're going to do that, but that's not a system that needs to be charged.
If we OTDR from up here, will that damage any receivers, subsea? If they're powered off?
I don't think so, but...
I don't know. I was thinking maybe it might not be good for the receivers.
I don't think it's powerful enough to damage the receivers, but...
Okay. Not
on a
vehicles
loose 6.8. On a loose 6.8, we have
them open-ended. Yeah.
Yeah. Because we're still getting hydrophone, I'm not as sure that we're going to get fiber information. But yeah, we were going to pull that out. You can. It's in the same drawer, the meters drawer of the E bench. But there isn't anything I don't think there's any like charging or batteries required for that. Yep, thanks. Yeah, those are dropout fibers, so that's all dropout values, right? Yeah, so none of those spiked to 20s or 30s. As another general reminder for all stations, Dive Super is going to work with ship's crew, both aft station and deck crew, to work smoothly through a 50-meter transition. Because at this, unlike usual recoveries, we won't have the ability to hold at 50. D2 will continue to come to the surface slowly, so we're going to have to pass that pass off control from control room to aft station very quickly. Just keep that in mind as we're doing things, or be aware that 50-meter transitions will be different than normal.
Winch is ready.
Current depth 782 meters wire out. Delta 20 meters. ROV still deeper than Sirius. Streaming looks good. We're half a knot through the water. Streaming looks good.
Bobby, this is unrelated, but I'm looking at the LCI 90 down here.
Yes.
On the graph, it looks like the max value is 150,000 pounds.
All right, we'll get that corrected. Each LCI 90 has independent settings, so I can fix that today.
Understood. I just wanted to note it before I forgot.
Yep.
Yeah, I just emailed them. It was kind of a sad email. That's cool. So at least one fiber is still going.
Thank you, Workshop.
Delta's about 20. It's looking good. We were talking about that for Yogi, right? Winch nav.
Go, Nav.
Yeah, I'm doing control room breaks up here, but I'll come down to relieve you once they're done. How's it going down there?
Good. Everything's normal. Yeah, all's well.
Okay.
Winch, pilot, we're not seeing anything weird on the spool here. Anything of note as the 6-8 comes in?
No, that's a negative. Nothing obvious.
Roger that. Current depth, 700 meters, 700.
How do you feel?
Nav, time to surface?
What's our speed, 15?
Yes, sir. 16, probably.
700?
Yes, sir.
16, 41 minutes. 4-1.
41 minutes to 50 meters. I interrupted you, I believe.
I was wondering if I should change the shape so they are circles without a heading, but it is nice to know D2 serious.
For the first 5 minutes, that really threw me off, but
Yeah,
I think I finally have
getting used to it. Because
get it in my mind.
If I made them a circle and a square, then and we got turned around, I might forget which is which. So
I think if you close out a serve, not that we want to do that, but I think if you were to restart survey, they'd both start just facing north.
yeah, I agree. Oh, what if I make D2 a circle and then change it back to a shape? It might lose its heading.
Try it.
But then it does circles, right?
Timestamps updating, 0K ohm fault. I think Fernando was working on a playback.
Did you have to change to all acoustic mode and wake up D2, or did it jump right in? No.
I'm not sure the specific steps. He stopped tracking, switched to acoustic, and I imagine did a wake-up routine. I believe so. Like, I think you have to tell it you're now in transponder mode. Correct.
Well, it keeps the heading. So this is technically not the recovery shift, is it?
No. You
So
should have changed out 15 minutes ago.
So
Dive Super should be coming in soon, but
are we doing a 25-minute call-up?
I'd suggested to Dive Soup that we bring out select positions a little bit earlier. The deck guys don't need to sit there and wait.
Nav, Bridge.
Go ahead, Bridge.
Yeah, hey, just discussing recovery scenarios with Chris up here. We were just kind of wanting to chat through heading changes and speed through water and things like that. So I think we're probably going to want to make a heading change to 255 just to kind of mitigate this roll. That was our launch heading. And yeah, just wanted to kind of talk through when that would be ideal to make that heading change.
Yeah, stand by. Let me just run it by the pilots.
Okay.
Hey, so, Carl, they're in a position move right now, too. So we'd have to come out of that and then maybe go into joystick and maintain half knot or something through the water. And then I guess I'd like to be on recovery heading and half knot through the water by the time we get anywhere close to 50 meters, so we're all ready to go. But yeah, go ahead and talk about it with Bobby and Levi.
Yeah. Okay, so they want to switch to joystick mode, half knot through the water, which we're actually kind of already doing. So if they do it quickly, it won't affect you. Then they want to do a heading change, which if they do it slowly, won't affect you after that. Does that sound good?
All sounds good.
Okay.
Co-pilot will be ready, and I'll help you watch USBL deltas.
Let me just look at the surface current. Then we'll call.
Current USBL delta 635, 656, 20 meters.
Bridge nav.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you might have overheard, but the pilots are like this plan. If you kind of do a quick transition to joystick mode ahead, half knot through the water, it shouldn't affect the vehicle streaming.
Okay.
And then after that, kind of a slow heading change to your desired heading. They should also stay out behind.
Okay. Roger that. That sounds good. And I have not yet been able to shift center of rotation because I was in position moves and things, but I can take care of that while I transition as well.
Yeah, that sounds good. Change that to midships.
Okay.
And I guess then as far as the port, prop, and rudder, maybe you could get going at the half knot, and then once you're steady, disengage it.
Yeah.
I guess I'm not sure what would be the smoothest. Whatever you have to do to keep it all smooth.
Well, let's leave it in until after the heading change, and then we can take it out.
Yeah, that sounds good. And there's 0.2 knots of surface current on the beam, so is your thought to keep it in auto sway until they're closer to the surface?
That was my thought, but we'll keep an eye on thrusters and that kind of thing, see if they ramp up at all. But hopefully, if we do everything, wide and slow, we'd be all right.
Okay. Yeah, that all makes sense. And we'll you probably have high pack up there, but we have depth and position, so we'll just keep an eye on streaming.
Okay. Okay, I will go ahead and come to a slow stop on this position move and transition to joystick. Take out auto surge.
I think if we don't want to come to a stop for the position move. I think if we just take out the position move and then keep our momentum going.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So we don't want to come into auto position and then transition. If there's any way to just take the move out.
Yeah, I think I can punch stop and then punch out auto surge, hopefully, and then it won't hopefully freak out. We'll cross our fingers. Cool. I'm going to go ahead and do that there shortly, Carl. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep.
You're going to do the transition. It should be pretty smooth. If not, there's nothing we can do from here.
We'll want to keep an eye on streaming, make sure things stay happy.
Yeah, separation. I think separation's always a little longer than the tether, but it's been like that for years. But right now it's 35 meters.
Did they make any updates to the heading that they want to recover at?
Yes, after they get into joystick ahead, they're going to come around to like 30 degrees to starboard.
Split the wind and the seas.
Your separation stayed at 33, 35 meters, and
Nav bridge.
Go ahead, Rich.
Yeah, we have successfully transitioned out of our position move. We currently have auto surge disengaged and are making approximately half knot through the water ahead. Also, the center of rotation has been reset to midships, and I was going to commence the heading change to approximately 255 at this time, if that works for you.
Copy that, Bridge. Yeah, that was really smooth, and we're ready for that heading change.
Okay, perfect. Thanks. Nav bridge.
Go ahead, Bridge.
Yeah, roger that. Heading change is complete. We are currently at 255 and holding here. I'm still holding half knot ahead through the water.
Copy that, Bridge. Yeah, tracking still shows the vehicles separated by a tether length, and with D2 slightly below Sirius, so all looks good.
Okay, sounds good. We'll hold it here. Thanks.
$495 wire out. 495. Delta. 22 meters. Tether length apart. Insulation resistance 0 kOhm. No change. Lars on deck. I think if you need a break, you can take it.
Copy that. I'm just going to go and use the bathroom and I'll be right back.
Yeah, roger that. I think it'll get more interesting in about 15 minutes.
Copy. Deck off comms for a second.
If someone's on warehouse 2, workshop, are you on warehouse 2? Someone's replaying our log on us. I think we found it. Thank you, workshop. Just, I don't know, 30 seconds before this peak. Yeah, let's.
Bridge, RV Nav.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, I just wanted to check on the status of port prop rudder. I'm not sure if you worked with Dive Soup or the other navigator to change that.
Yeah, roger that. I still have them engaged, but we are done with our heading change, so I can go ahead and punch those out right now if you would like.
I wanted. Did Dive Super communicate anything to you about that? We were thinking about waiting until closer to the surface if needed, maybe even closer to the 50-meter mark.
Yeah, I know we definitely were on the same page about waiting till our heading change was complete. Chris did just step outside to make a phone call a couple minutes ago, so he may be back in. We didn't determine an exact time.
Okay. I think we have some time still, so
okay.
If he finishes that up the next few minutes, that's fine. Maybe ask him what he'd like to do.
Okay.
If not, we'll check back in with you here in 5 or 10.
Okay, roger that. We'll leave him engaged for now. Thanks.
Copy, thanks.
Sure.
Go workshop. Yeah, roger that. That makes sense. I just know Chris had discussed changing as few things as possible, but also trying to get everything changed. He's here right now, so yeah, I'll talk to him. Hey, you want me to get them to disable disengage port prop? Yeah, how deep are we? 300.
Came after the lawsuit.
Let's go ahead and do it. Is that they can get dialed in half knot? Okay. In the exact same.
Yeah, it could just be me going to starboard there.
They do have auto sway still engaged, so I'm making.
I think if they keep it in, let's just keep it in.
Leave it in, yep. Yeah. Okay. And then the only other thing I want to check with you is, did you talk to Jared about getting the necessary personnel?
Not yet. Let's do like a 25-minute call out.
We're past 20. We're like close to 25.
Okay. Well, then let's do a 20-minute call out, and I'll meet everybody on the AFCON.
Okay. I'll just do the standard call out for 20 minutes.
Or on the fan tail. Doesn't really matter.
Okay.
Yeah. Who's winch for recovery?
Sean's down there now.
I'm gonna have him kill the fan.
Sean on winch. Dive Soup.
Dive Super, go.
Hey, can we just go ahead and kill all the fans back there?
Yep, I'm on it.
Thanks.
Bridge, RV Nav.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, I just talked with Dive Soup down here. I think at this time we'd like to go ahead and get set up in the standard recovery configuration. That includes disengaging port prop, port rudder, moving ahead half knot through the water. You can leave auto sway engaged at this time, if possible. And then at this time we'd also like to go ahead and put out the 15-minute call out. It's actually closer to 20 minutes, but we'd like everyone to be up there a little early if possible.
Okay, roger that. I just to confirm, I do have port rudder and port prop punched out at this time. I am still making half a knot through the water ahead, and we will go ahead and make that pipe for 15-minute call out to recovery.
That sounds.
Dive Super Pilot.
Go ahead, pilot.
Based on a GUI replay here, Levi and I believe we should have no turns in the tether.
Oh, that's great. Okay. Can you look at Sirius camera angle?
We'll do right now. Stand by. Last reported camera angles. Sirius was 41, and D2 is at minus 27.
41. Okay, great.
41 down, D2, 27 down.
Nav, have they made the pipe yet?
I did request it, and I think I heard it. There's some chatter going on, but I believe I heard it just now. I can confirm. Bridge, RVNet.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just wanted to confirm that 15-minute pipe went out. I think I heard it.
We did make that, but if it didn't get heard, we can certainly make it again.
No, I did hear it. I just couldn't.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't hear the words. We were discussing some things in the control room.
Okay, gotcha.
Thanks.
Sure.
Yeah, dive suit. This is Nav. That pipe went out.
Great, thanks.
275 meters, wire out, 275. Vehicles.
About 26. 26.
Yeah, it looks like 30, right? ROV. Oh, you're. I'm looking
saying,
at, sorry,
yeah.
Delta. Depth.
Yep. Delta, yeah.
ROVs look like they're about 30 meters delta depth at this time. We might slow down on the winch.
Yeah, it's more below than behind at this point.
Overall trend of tension looks good. All's well.
Nav, dive super.
Go ahead, dive super.
Hey, what depth are we at?
We are currently at 237 meters wire out.
237 I.
And we did slow rate on the winch, so we're only coming up at about 11 or so meters per minute.
Okay. Okay. Nav, I have you loud and clear. I'll finish my comms checks here.
Roger that.
Pilot, dive super.
Dive
Comms
super
check.
pilot, comms check.
Yep, I got you loud and clear.
Loud and clear.
Winch, dive super, comms check.
Winch has dive super, loud and clear.
Loud and clear, winch. Bridge, dive super, comms check.
Yeah, bridge has you loud and clear.
Loud and clear, bridge. Deck boss, dive super, comms check. Nav, I'm going to go through a plan here with the ship driver. Austin just got back here. So just give me a call if anything looks out of the ordinary.
Roger that, we'll do.
I already went through the plan with Deck. We're all on the same page, but I just want to talk to Austin here.
Understood. Good copy.
Dive suit, this is Deck Boss, comms check.
I got you loud and clear, James.
I got you same. Nav, dive super.
Go ahead, dive super.
Hey, can I get an update from the control room, please?
Absolutely. Vehicle's currently ascending, roughly 12 meters per minute, passing 192 meters, wire out. Good streaming configuration. We still have tracking on both vehicles. They do have a delta of approximately 25 meters or so up between them. Streamed out nicely, about a tether's length apart. Ship's coming ahead, as said, at decimal 5 through the water. With a heading of 255 degrees. We have a little current, decimal 2 to 3, about 30 degrees off the port bow. We have a little bit of wind, just 4 knots or so off the starboard bow, so we're splitting the difference and coming ahead. Control room is ready and standing by for recovery.
Copy on Nav.
Dive suit pilot.
Go ahead, pilot.
Yeah, I think we should get hangar E stop in at this time as well.
Okay, good idea, yep. Deck, can we get the hangar E stop in, please? And Nav, I don't believe I took comms from you. Are you ready to pass comms?
Ready to pass comms.
Roger.
Dive super nav.
Go ahead, Nav.
Failed to let you know that the ship is also on the standard recovery config with port prop, port rudder disengaged, and auto surge obviously removed. Auto sway is still in.
Understood. Yeah, we're going to keep swaying. I think as long as we're streaming nicely, let me know if that is not the case, but we're going to keep swaying for as long as we can. I think.
Copy. Will do.
Bridge, dive super.
Yeah, go ahead.
Could I get an update from your perspective, please?
Yeah, Roger, I can confirm everything that Nav had. And also we are bow into the primary swell. There's a secondary swell kind of off to the west-northwest that comes through periodically. But yeah, as Nav mentioned, wind 4 knots, kind of broad to starboard. It's been quite variable. But yeah, port prop and port rudder are disengaged at this time. Center of rotation is midships. Auto surge is punched out. We are in auto sway and auto head still.
Copy all, Bridge. I think we'll give it another minute here before we pass.
Okay. Sounds good.
But maybe we'll establish comms if we haven't already on the talkback.
Roger.
Tech, do we roll the trolley out anymore? Do we want to think about doing that? Stand by.
Yeah, 20 meter delta, 140 on the wire. I can do ROV callouts.
I was about to update him when we pass 150 with D2. If you'd like to do that, you can. Copy. Dive super nav, just letting you know, D2 is approaching 150 meters depth, and we have about 134 meters wire out.
Copy that, Nav. 16 Delta. Nav Super, we're passing control as we speak.
Copy that.
Nav Dive Super.
Go Dive Super.
Hey, be advised, we have pass control to the aft station, and we're maintaining that half knot through the water. And we still have auto sway in. Might even keep it in for a little bit longer, but I'll let you know when we punch it out.
Copy that, Dive Soup. Streaming is still good, showing sled depth at about 100 meters and D2 123 meters.
123, aye. Pilot, Dive Super.
Dive Super Pilot.
Hey, the only thing I can think is if you just keep an eye on wire cam maybe, and if there's anything useful that you could pass on from that, you know, if there's instructions or something.
Roger that.
You guys can see that we can't. Feel free to give a holler.
You got it.
Speed came down a little bit. We're bumping it back up, and we're going to take sway out now and just try to maintain that zero transverse motion. Winch, Dive Super.
Dive Super Winch.
Hey, I just want to make sure you're standing by. We'll do that quick transition at 50. Jared's standing right here. Just want to make sure everybody's ready for that.
Yep. Do you want me to go on your mark or just at 50?
Why don't you just keep an eye on it and then just say over comms when you're passing control, and we'll just wait for the light.
Copy that.
Okay.
I'll plan to do it at 50 meters unless you say otherwise.
Yeah, I'll just stop at 50 and then holler.
Okay, that sounds good.
I think we're all here.
Yeah, currently 13 meters a minute on the winch seems to be matching D2's rise, so it doesn't have to happen instantaneously.
Understood. Pilot, you think we're still okay coming up from 50 at 15? Or you want to dial that down to 12 or 13?
I think at that point, 15 is fine.
Okay.
We're just trying to stay in the 20 delta range.
Understood.
We're starting to get some bad USBL pings. We're currently 30, 25 delta. Thought I just read 33.
Pilot, what do you think about keeping Sirius under the water for a little bit so it's not banging around on surface until we get a visual on D2?
Yeah, I think that would be fine.
Okay. Maybe we'll keep it a few meters down.
Yeah, I would do just a few so it's not.
All right, that's 50. Take it.
Aft station has control.
Copy, we're coming on up at the aft station.
Nice.
Current delta 23 meters.
Copy, pilot.
Good transition.
Deck boss, we're going to bring Sirius up and then hold at like 3 meters depth, something like that. So it'll be under, and then we might have to wait a few minutes for D2 to surface. Four 0 meters, wire out.
Dive Super Nav, yeah, seeing a couple errant pings here and there.
Yeah, I just, I think we just shouldn't trust it from here on out.
Roger that.
Three 0 meters, wire out. Two 0 meters, wire out. Winch is going to stop at 3 meters. James, we're going to wait till D2's on surface, I think, until we keep coming up. Or at least close. Looks like, yep, close to center line.
Did they call out if they have visual of D2 yet?
I haven't heard him say so. She's there.
Nothing on wire cam. Just
Meandering up.
Eyes on D2. Looks like shimming pretty much dead aft.
Did you stop pinging? Oh, there it is.
Side a little.
We're going to bring Sirius up to the surface. Yeah, deck boss, I think Sirius or D2 might stay like it is, just kind of beat down a little bit under the water. So shimmy's good. Let's recover Sirius when you're ready. Deck, disengage A-frame, please. Winch, take back local control.
Winch has local control.
Roger. I don't see any issues with the lift line or daisy chain, so let's just proceed like a normal recovery. Looks like we do not have a turn, so that's good. Lift line is clear. Okay, we're starting to walk D2 over. Tight on the line. Ship's going to maintain what we have here. Looks like that's headed in the right direction. Okay, coming up on the crane. Okay, all stations, knife switch is thrown, E-stop is in. Let's continue to treat this like a hot vehicle, please. Winch, dive super.
Dive super go.
Hey, we have D2 on the deck here. You're free to kill the HPU if you haven't done so already. Please just hold off on fans.
Copy that.
Pilot, dive super.
Go ahead, dive soup. Go ahead, dive soup.
Yeah, I guess I'll leave it up to you and Levi, Team Electrical, to determine how we want to proceed with post dive and that type of thing. But
Roger
you
that.
want to come down and help us out.
Yep, control room off comms.
Roger.
Coming down.